mau mati malah disuwe agak keluar kolam renang gitu lewat luar SD SD.
That
benefit of time.
Nggak apa-apa.
iya aku kayak SMP mayor.
Tes, tes. Halo.
Garap tuh.
Belum dimulai ya? Oh, Kak Ikra. Nih, aku nama Zoom wis diganti nama peserta aku. Ganti nama peserta. Pak nama sih nomor peserta.
Mulai. Mulai. Aku grup. Storytelling. Aku storytelling. Grup WhatsApp. Belum mulai.
mulai. Duh, kok mau
Mana suaranya?
And impressive. With besiegers, Ben covered student Gresik, Maulana Malik Ibrahim,
Tes. Ngomong rek. Cek. Cek. Dengar. Mosok. Cek, cek. 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 Dengar. Yang kena. Iya, monggo Bu. Halo, tes. Saya suaranya langsung masuk. Halo, assalamualaikum. Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Bapak Ibu. Good morning, all the participants of storytelling competition today. Today you are going to with me, Miss Afis and my partner, Miss Fitri. We are going to be the judge of the storytelling competition today. And I'm sure that you all have already prepared all the things well, so that semoga semuanya nanti memberikan performance yang terbaik, memberikan performance yang all out, sehingga hasilnya juga akan maksimal. Ya, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Kita buka storytelling pagi ini dengan bacaan Al-Fatihah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Al-Fatihah. Ya, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Kita mulai dengan first participant. We are going to call Ika Ramadhani Rizkia from SMP NU Bahrul Ulum. Halo Ika. Ika Ramadhani, please give me response. Ya. Halo. Yeah, oh this one. Okay. Wait.
Are you Rasha? Yes.
Okay.
Please, you can start.
Ika, where are you? Oke. Ya. Bapak Ibu, ini kita buat kesepakatan bersama ya. Nanti kalau misalnya kami panggil, kami hanya akan memberikan 3 kali. Jadi for the last call, kalau sudah ketiga kali ternyata tidak juga muncul, maka kami anggap diskualifikasi. Gitu ya. Kami anggap mengundurkan diri, sehingga akan kami ngoten nggih. Jadi mohon diperhatikan, ketika kami sudah memanggil sampai yang ketiga kali tidak memberikan respon, maka kami anggap mengundurkan diri. Ya. Oke. Untuk peserta pertama, Ika Ramadhani Rizkia, mohon dipersiapkan untuk next participant, Syahidah Maula from MTS Tarbiyatul Islam. Setelah ini tampil, mohon dipersiapkan ya. Oke. Ika, are you ready?
Ika, are you ready?
Ika, ready? Ready?
Yes.
Okay, can you start now?
Yes.
Okay, Ika. Yeah, time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to the honorable judges and good morning, our viewers. How are you today? I hope you are fine today. My name is Ika Ramadhani Rizkia. You can call me Ika. I am from SMPNU Barululum. In this great opportunity, I would like to tell you a wonderful story of Sunan Ampel, the figures of ulama spreading Islam. Have you known about the story? Okay, let me tell you the story. Well, the story begins once upon a time. There was a young man who came from the Chamba kingdom. His name was Raden Rahmat. Raden Rahmat is the son of Sheikh Maulana Malik Ibrahim, or known as Sunan Gresik. His mother was a princess from the Chamba kingdom named Dewi Chandrawulan. The Chamba kingdom was located in the country known as Vietnam. Raden Rahmat was born in 1401 after darkness. He wanted to follow his father on prison in Java Island. He arrived on Java Island in 1443 after darkness. Raden Rahmat went to his father's place, preciously to the east of the island of Java called Gresik. His father was a famous cleric, which is known as Sunan Gresik. After leaving Gresik, Raden Rahmat continued his journey to the Majapahit kingdom. His arrival was welcomed happily by King Brawijaya and Queen Dwarawati. Queen Dwarawati was Raden Rahmat's aunt. Then, King Brawijaya said to Raden Rahmat, "Oh, my nephew, are you willing to educate the people of Majapahit?" "With pleasure, King. I will try my best to educate them with knowledge I have," said Raden Rahmat. The people of Majapahit very love to drink party, drink alcohol, corn spree, gamble, and commit adultery. From this case, Raden Rahmat created a philosophy called Moh Limo. Moh Limo itself was first, Moh Main, which means not gambling. Second, Moh Ngombe means not drinking intoxicating drink. Third, Moh Maling means not stealing other people's things that don't belong to them. Fourth, Moh Madat means not using opium or drug. And the last, Moh Madon means not committing adultery, because this act of adultery is prohibited by Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. It destroys the family and causes other demands in society. Thanks to this philosophy, the nobility and also the people of Majapahit slowly began to abandon their bad habits. After feeling that his task had been complete, Raden Rahmat intended to continue his journey again. Raden Rahmat said, "Oh, King, I think my duty is finished. Allow me to say goodbye to continue my journey." "Okay, my nephew, please continue your journey. But before that, please receive a gift from me. A land in Ampel Genta, Surabaya, now is yours. You can live there and spread dakwah like your father," said King Brawijaya. Raden Rahmat and his entourage went to the place intended by King Brawijaya. During his journey, Raden Rahmat also spread his message in the place he visited. One of the places Raden Rahmat visited was Kembang Kuning village. Raden Rahmat and his students cleared the swamp and forest to build a mosque. Now, the mosque is known as Rahmat Mosque. It is the oldest mosque in Surabaya. After leaving Kembang Kuning village, Raden Rahmat made his journey again. The next place to stop is Penele village. There, Raden Rahmat saw that all the villagers had bad habits, so he decided to stay and preach. Raden Rahmat's ways of preaching is very unique. He did not immediately forbid them from changing their habit. He provided little by little understanding about the importance of unity of Allah or Tawhid. The dawah carried by Raden Rahmat was making Fanchat handicraft. These fans were made from the root of land found around the mosque. Initially, these fans were distributed free of charge to the entire population. This fan has the property to cure disease as long as you take it by saying the sentence of Shahada, said Raden Rahmat. From there, many villagers began to abandon their bad habits and embrace Islam. Finally, Raden Rahmat arrived at the destination, namely Ampel Denta, a place given by King Brawijaya. Raden Rahmat lived in shuttle there and also built a mosque and also padepokan. All the villagers came to learn from him. The fragrance of his name began to spread around Ampel Denta and Surabaya. Raden Rahmat died around in 1480 after darkness. During his lifetime, Raden Rahmat had a lot of good influence on the spread of Islam in Surabaya. Because of his usefulness, Raden Rahmat known as Sunan Ampel. Sunan Ampel has various relics, one of which is Ampel Mosque, which is located in the city of Surabaya. And also his teaching which is very meaningful, that is Moh Limo. That's the story about Sunan Ampel, the ulama from Ampel Denta and also the teachers of guardians or wali. So in our daily life, we can follow the philosophy of Moh Limo in order to make our life to be calm and happy. Moh Limo. Moh main, moh ngombe, moh maling, moh madat, moh madon. That's all for me. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Ika. That was great performance. Bye-bye, Ika. Yeah, goodbye. Thank you, Ika. Yeah, next performance. Syahidah Maula, MTS Tarbiyatul Islam. Oke. Syahidah coba cek sound. Coba say hi dulu. Coba say hi, Syahidah. Say hi, coba. Mau cek audionya. Mohon maaf, Bapak atau Ibu membinanya, audionya tidak terdengar ini sampai di sini. Suaranya nggak masuk di sini. Mohon disetting dulu nih.
Sebentar, Miss.
Iya. Cek lagi, say hi. Kok masih belum terdengar ya, Bu?
Udah terdengar, Miss?
Belum. Syahidanya kalau ngomong belum terdengar sampai sini. Syahidah coba salam. Coba salamnya keras.
Gimana, Miss? Sudah dengar? Sudah kedengaran?
Belum, Bu, belum. Syahidanya coba salam dulu, coba salam. Coba salam. Trouble, Bu. Something trouble with your audio. Minta tolong disetting dulu ya, Bu ya. Kami lanjut ke nomor peserta berikutnya ya. Setelah ini kami panggil lagi, ya.
Oh, ini langsung aja Bu pakai HP yang satunya, Bapak.
Bisa pakai laptop kalau pakai HP bermasalah, nggih. Tolong dipersiapkan dulu. Setelah ini tampil, nggih. Saya ke nomor 3 dulu, ya.
Gimana Bu kalau yang ini?
Kenapa?
Yang ini sudah enak.
Suara jenengan terdengar, tapi syahidanya enggak. Atau syahidanya agak maju sedikit.
Syahidanya agak maju. Salam dulu ya, Pak.
Pakai laptop aja ya, Bu.
Belum, Bu.
Sudah bisa. Oke.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Iya, silakan.
Miss Amiratul Najah. For the next tune is Fatihah from MTS. And please prepare for the next audition, Amelia from MTS.
Gambarnya hilang, Bu. Halo. Ini suara siapa ini? Sebentar, ini suara siapa ini yang sedang bersuara sebentar? Ini suaranya. Yang mana ya jenengan ini? Yang mana? Miss,
Ya,
ini Miss.
yang ini, Miss.
283.
Sudah, Miss?
Iya, iya. Jenengan kalau jenengan yang ngomong terdengar, Bu.
Oh, gitu. Kalau anaknya
Iya.
nggak terdengar.
Iya.
Kurang maju dikit.
Iya.
Buka lagi. Halo?
Coba
Halo?
ngomong.
Sudah, Miss?
Coba lagi, Syahide. Halo, bilang halo. Ibu barangkali ada mikrofon atau apa gitu ya. Ini pakai apa, Bu, sekarang? Pakai HP atau pakai laptop?
Pakai HP, Miss.
Pakai HP. Barangkali bisa coba pakai laptop.
Oh, gitu.
Iya. Saya ke nomor 3 dulu ya, Bu. Boleh dipersiapkan dulu. Ya.
Oh, ya.
Setelah
Nanti
ini
berarti
saya panggil
dipanggilnya
lagi.
kapan, Miss?
Setelah ini saya ke nomor
Oh,
3
gitu.
dulu. Nanti kembali ke jenengan.
Iya.
Ya. Oke.
Ya,
Terima
makasih ya, Miss
kasih.
ya. Maaf, Miss.
Sami-sami. Next participant please, Kurotul Uyun from MTS Ihyaul Ulum Biru.
Telepon.
Ya, Uyun. Halo.
Sebentar ya, cek sound dulu, Bu.
Iya.
Coba cek. 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 Halo.
Iya, oke. Oke, Uyun. Ready, Uyun? Okay, you can start now. 3, 2, 1, go.
Jajan. What? Mitos. Am from kami ang Gresik. I'm one of story entitled The Specific Government Mitos. One day, one Mitos village and was theory. Welcome.
Sorry, Uyun. Suaranya timbul tenggelam. Ya, suaranya ada hilang gitu. Coba di setting
Suaranya
lagi.
putus nyambung gitu ya.
Iya, ada hilang gitu. Jadi tidak terdengar jelas dari sini.
Coba itu deh. Coba kalau ya dimatikan itu.
Ya, nggak usah itu ya, nggak usah mikrofon itu. Iya.
Iya, langsung pakai apa?
Iya, Uyunnya agak maju sedikit. Iya, sudah di situ. Coba bersuara, Uyun.
Silakan bersuara Yun, agak keras ya.
Iya, agak keras.
Ya, coba bersuara keras. Kedengeran nggak jurinya gitu? Cek sound, cek tes.
Iya, sudah. Oke, gitu aja, Bu. Nggak mau, Bu. Coba diulang lagi. Iya, silakan. Iya, bisa dimulai, Uyun.
Dear judges, let me introduce myself. My name is I am from Gresik. Today, I want to tell a story entitled The Spirit of Sunandiri Facing Begawan Minto Semeru. One day, Begawan Minto Semeru man with knowledge and was famous for with his power. Today, we welcome Begawan Miners. Kiri asked him, what purpose coming to my place? I want to protect your power. Said Begawan. Student Giri was shocked. They also said, if you will be killed, but if you win, I will learn from you. Begawan went to particular story to people and milkies alive, and then covered them with rocks. Then Begawan returned to Student Giri and asked him, yes, Student just smiled and said, what spirit alive with the dragon flame? Begawan looked closely at Student Giri and counted his knowledge much. Ha 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 ha. This is anymore. Student Giri. Begawan answered, no, because I breathed myself with my hands. Then, of the well Begawan buried the gifts. After it was dismantled, what Student Giri said was true. It concerned the dragon thing. Begawan Mitos was impressed, but still of his ultimate knowledge. He arranged several exports without a single one falling. So that you just appeared. Finally, French eggs from the butter and not a single one fell. Then, Begawan acknowledged his credits. Begawan finally Islam. The end. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
You. You.
Okay, thank you. Uyun, thank you ya. Okay, now back to the participant of number 2, Syaida Maula. Syaida bagaimana, sudah siap? Syaida. Syaida. Mitos, Bu. Mitos. Maarif. Di sini. Ivos ya, Bu? Ivos. Oke. Halo. Halo. Second call. Syahida Maula, MTS Terbiyatul Islam. Syahida bagaimana? Belum siap? Saja.
Iya, Miss.
Ya.
Say hi, say. Kedengeran, Miss?
Wait. Iya. Iya. Boleh dimulai sekarang? Iya, silakan.
Bisa mulai
Saja.
sekarang?
Boleh, silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Let me introduce myself. My name is I'm going to tell a story about Surya from Mongolia. Written by Olivares and Tim Carrier and published by Sltp. Did you know what all this song means? The all is song when 9 important figures declared themselves in Indonesia, especially in the era of July. This guy had a right to tell you about Surya. Surya referred to the Narayan power. As a child, he was often called Raja Kumasari. Surya is the son of Raja or known as Sunan. His mother was Dewi Sara, younger of Sheikh Muhammad Islam. Sunan's name was taken from the name of a mountain. Namely, Imam Surya, very important to Islamic boarding school. He also buried there. He lived on the slopes of Mount Hood. However, Sunan did not give dire attention to human brothers and also lovers. The location of Sunan Islamic boarding school was on Mount Hood and was told to stop there and should be of your strength. Thus, it is located on the hills. The Sunan and his students had difficult to walk his bridge. Of course, the since then very strong and expensive. And his residence, Sunan built a mosque, one of which was in the same village on Kota Hill. When building the mosque, the residents asked, "Who will worship there?" With wisdom and patience, he said, "Give your what does is most identity of all over." Well, it is proven that Sunan sports still exists today. His mosque is visited by pilgrims from various places. Sunan was known as a very simple holy figure. He also liked to build houses. Even though he was already extended, he was not arrogant. Sunan already had the student. Sunan already had the student and also the villagers to become religious in instead, give your rose a French berry art. This teaching was still practiced in the resident around Mount Surya. Sunan also used the land and celebrated to reach. He was the father of Sunan and Gandhi's sons. Most of the stars contain message on the chest of life. Indonesia was an invitation to every leaders and always to close to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. Meanwhile, the Madinati was an invitation to train ourselves by studying, does not make lazy, and also controlling one's desires. Until now, these two songs were still said with Yaman beauty. Especially as the concept of the were. So, you can imagine how Sunakuria live and breathe around the area. Then the story, Sunakuria aja Maria. See you again in another story. Bye. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Shaida. That was great performance.
Now, now we are going to Asbabul Ulum RV SMPYPI Darussalam. Michelle, number 4. Number 4, RV Amelda Ziadatul Rif'a. RV? Where is your RV?
Yes. Masuk apa?
RV.
Mulai. Tes.
Okay.
Kedengeran nggak?
Yeah, RV.
Ya,
It's very
kedengeran.
clear.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi guys, I am MD
Waalaikumsalam
Amelda
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
the 8th class of Junior High School, MTS Darul Ulum Skapu Ujung Pangkah, Gresik. Will tell you story 1 of the Among Wali Songo is Raden Kosim Sunan Derajat. Sunan Derajat, the famous name is Raden Kosim. Sunan Derajat, he was born in 1470, the son of Raden Rahmat Sunan Ampel from his marriage with Nyi Ageng Manila, the other name Dewi Chandrawati. He has some brothers and sisters. They are Sunan Bonang, Siti Muntasia, who is married to Sunan Giri, Nyi Ageng Maloka, who is married to Raden Fata, the first king of Demak. When the land was edited by Sunan Kalijaga. Formerly, Sunan Derajat spent his childhood and adolescence in his hometown, namely Ampel Denta, Surabaya. When he was adult, he had sent by his father go to West area in Gresik, Regency, to preach Islam religion. Sunan Derajat go to West Gresik, taken by fishing boat. But in the middle of the journey, his boat was caught in a storm and broke when hit by the waves and throw out in the Lamongan area, west of Gresik. Sunan Derajat survived by holding in the boots. According to Islamic history, this story occurred in 1485. There, Raden Qasim was welcomed by the four village named Mbah Mayang Madu and Mbah Banjar. Both of them in his already converted to Islam and professionally preached there. Then Raden Qasim stayed there and married with Kemuning, the Mbah Mayang Madu daughter. In Jelak village, Sunan Derajat founded a surau, which was used as a boarding school for local residents to recite the Quran. Gradually, the village became bushy and named changed for Jela village to Banjar Anyar village. After 3 years, he moved and to the shore to avoid the flooding. The village is 1 kilometer away and is the name of Derajat village. Sunan Derajat chose a rather high place. There adult. He also built a mosque, but the place was duty for from his house. Meanwhile, the methods of preach used by Sunan Derajat were 1. Through interaction, mosque and surau. 2. Through Islamic boarding school. 3. Give a fatwa to the problem. 4. Through traditional arts, the tembang pangkur and gamelan. 4 men in Derajat village. Teaching for Sunan Derajat. 1. Weono teken marang wong kang waton. Means give a stick to the bull. 2. Weono mangan marang wong kang keleson. Means give food to hungry people. 3. Weono sandangan marang wong kang kawudan. Means give clothes to naked people. 4. Weono payung marang wong kang kawudan. Means give
give a umbrella to someone where in the rain. Happily, it's for and adds to your village. Meanwhile, in Aman, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you. Okay. Michelle ya. Dewi selesai.
Next participant, we are going to
Number
call
5, Michelle.
Michelle Putri Salofa from SMP YPI Darussalam 2 Jerman.
Ayo.
Audio suara.
Hello everyone, my name is Michelle Salova, and today I'm going to tell you a story about Bonam and Brahmana. There was a man named Brother Maktum Ibrahim, or often known as Mambon. Since he was little, he had been told about Islam by his father. He had been Java, he had strong knowledge and supernatural powers, but that strong knowledge and supernatural powers had made lots of issues. Day by day, Islam had developed very well, and many people had Islam. But on the other hand, the development of Islam, like his many other religion, like Hindu, was not developed well. This is made Brahman from India angry. I can't hold it. We should look for Bonam, said Brahmana. Then a time came. Brahmana sailed across the ocean while reading some holy books as we ran to the baptismal Bonam. I swear, if I lose, I will kneel down to him, but if I win, I will cut up his head, said Brahmana, followed by his student behind. Not long after that, a big storm came. Brahmana, by his student power, made the Brahmana supernatural powers had with lots of issues. Instead, his ship was thrown into the ocean, and they lost everything they had, including the holy books, as we went to the baptismal Bonam. And he had studied many years, and but it was useless. Even though the books were gone, Brahmana still wanted to chant Bonam. Suddenly, he saw a man walking with a white cloak and holding a stick. He stopped and then talked to Brahmana. I came from India and I'm looking for Bonam. But could you tell me where I could find him? Asked Brahmana. What do you want to meet him? Asked the man. I come from India and I'm looking for Bonam. Well, I want to challenge and also supernatural powers. I thought my book was gone in the ocean. The man didn't answer. Even after hearing that, Brahmana knelt down to him. Get up. You are not knelt down to humans. You are only knelt down to Allah, said Bonam. Then a time came. Brahmana and his student became a student of Bonam. The moral value of the story is never judging people
before you meet or know them. Thank you. I'm sorry for my mistakes. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thanks for your
Thank
performance.
you so much, Michelle. Okay, next participant. Assalamualaikum.
Mana?
Okay. Next participant, we are going to call SMP Nusantara Mojo Puro Wetan. Dewi Salsabil Agustina.
Can you hear the voice, please?
Wait. Okay, let's try.
Can you hear the voice?
Yeah, very
Okay.
clear. Okay, you can start now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Adorable to all the judges, respectable to all my beloved friends. Hello, everybody. Today, I hope you are in a good condition. Well, my name is Dewi Salsabil Agustina. I'm a student of Nusantara Junior High School. In this opportunity, I would like to tell you the story of a wonderful woman. Can you guess who she is? Sure, this story is familiar to all of you because her grave is not far from our neighborhood now. Does anyone know? This story tells us about Fatima binti Maimun, one of the first women to preach Islam in Indonesia. Dear audience, the name of Fatima binti Maimun is not as famous as Al-Qadiri or Jurnadin, even the other female national heroes. However, the woman with the Japanese title, Putri Suwari, had a major contribution to the spread of Islam in Indonesia. In fact, she is called to be the first woman to preach Islam in Indonesia. Her contact with Indonesia began with the invitation of her father, Sultan Kedah, with the title Sultan Mahmud Shah Alam. They came ship with the aim of spreading and spreading the Islamic religion. By following the Strait of Malacca, the ship arrived at the north coast of East Java, precisely at the port of Gresik City now. In the past, this area was known as a port and trading city under the rule of the Majapahit Kingdom. Now, what did they do when they arrived in Gresik? Arriving in Gresik, they built a house and mosque in Leran. This area was known as the settlement for traders, not only local residents, but also Chinese, even Arabs. Fatima was 17 years old at the time. As a Muslim woman, she wears the hijab. Fatima, they were unmarried. Why do you wear the shaspa? Many questions asked to her. Fatima patiently answered various questions regarding the hairstyle she was wearing. Dear happy audience, by continuing to respect the customs and culture industry at the time, Fatima and her father spread Islamic religion. Probably, many Gresik residents started their preaching and declared themselves to embrace Islam. The king also heard about the news. He was so angry. He was worried. His power was broken. So that the king wanted to interfered to attack Clarence. The the king did not pretend with us like in previous wars, because Fatima and her mother only came with 14 floats. The king went come with 13 bodyguards on horseback. Finally, Sultan Muhammad Allah welcomed the king friendly. The king amazed with the peace of Leran people because they always came to Surau and had Salawat Rasulullah alaihi wasallam. Then he met Fatima. How beautiful the girl is! Who is she? The king amazed with Fatima's beauty. He greatly wanted to learn about Islam. Then he engaged Fatima. Will you marry me, Fatima? I will, but I have one condition for you. What is that? Just mention it. I want you to embrace Islam. Okay, I will. The king answered with a very long thing. Fatima was very happy. Fatima hopes that by becoming the wife of king, she can easily spread Islam, not only in Leran. Unfortunately, the marriage did not happen because a leprosy plague attacked Leran. The disease affects a person in the morning and in the afternoon. Then you mentioned death. The disease also affects Sultan Muhammad brother. Not long afterwards, Fatima was stricken with star-plague. She passed away. The king also heard about Fatima's death. The king then built a population like a temple over the grave of Fatima and her servants. Well, again, Persian people call Fatima's grave as a low grave. It means makam panjang. It is not because of her long body size, but because of her long devotion. From the story, we know that woman is able to be important part of spreading Islam. Well, everybody, all the story of Fatima Movement. May it is useful for us. Thank you for attention, and last I say, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, I would like to call Alia Dewi Sabrina from MTS Ihyaul Ulum Miru. Okay, next participant. Alia
Siap?
Dewi Sabrina. Siap?
Ya. Yang keras.
Okay, the time is here.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dear children, let me introduce myself. I am Alia Dewi of Gresik. Today, I want to tell a story entitled and present. Once upon a time, there lived a great person who called Sltp. They visit Lemuria in Babak, Central Java. Asked to try Kirata, the answer was and carried their faith and made them Sunan Muriel's house. Later, he was embraced together. But did not retire when Kiranga was 25. Finally, Sunan Kiranga the super prayer. There was the water around up our food. Kiranga was confused. Folks jaga, smile and say, people pray for Allah for water. No, you must start this pray. Kiranga, why drink water? But first, everything happened because of Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala. From when water comes out, that signal. In part means when the water comes out. So when the time to signal. The round with example sent from the big they quickly came out from the big tree. Here started speaking. They moved up. They drank and played in the water. You don't forget, Sunan Kalijaga's message to inform him when the water is out. Forget. So he went free. You must that he said, we're playing with water. You forget my message to inform me when water comes out. You are playing in the water like a turtle. Sunan Kalijaga. So, miracle happened. Kiranga turtles turned into purple. Kiranga was sad. He had friends in the purple because he did not keep his promise. The water from God. Now it is called the Dangkani in Central Java. Now, the end. Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alia, thank you so much. That was great performance, Alia. Okay, bye-bye, Alia. See you. Next participant, we are going to call number 8, Indira Putri Hafiza from SMP Maarif Miftahul Ulum. Okay, Indira. Yeah, wait. Yeah, clear.
Suaranya
Yeah,
terdengar
very
clear?
clear.
Very clear,
Coba Indira yang ngomong, Bu. Coba Indira yang ngomong. Indira yang bersuara. Indira? Ya, oke. Sudah. Oke, Indira. Loh, agak hilang. Coba. Coba satu kali lagi, Bu. Indira yang ngomong. Indira salam dulu, coba. Indira salam.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ya. Good. Oke.
Jelas?
Ya,
Clear?
kita dimulai sekarang. Yes, clear. You can start now. 3, 2, 1, go.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. My name is Indira Putri Hafiza. I'm from Junior High School of Maarif Miftahul Ulum. Today, I would like to tell a story. Title is The Story of Raden Said being Sunan Kalijaga. Raden Said is the son of the Duke of Temanggung, Wilayah Tuban. he reported of 4 people still live in a Kaki Tuban. This tax was always from 40 billion by tax collector Daji. Raden Said sold the fruit in the pool of the people who would be sent to the statue of Majapahit in Tuban warehouse. The result of stealing were distributed to people in this in times of night. One night, when Raden Said was packing produce in the warehouse, one of the warehouse keepers who was sleeping heard the voice from inside the warehouse and who's that? Woke up cheerfully. Raden Said ran off the barn, but the housekeeper had been confronted. Who are you? Pointing towards a cliff was Raden Said, all in black and very fast. Without thinking, Raden Said turned against the guard's warehouse. Here! Raden Said found. But Raden Said had not been able to defeat the guards at the warehouse and taking another lead, presented to the Duke of Tuban, with none other than his own father. Finally, Raden Said exiled from the touchy Tuban. Raden Said eventually settled in the forest Iwan for years and years. Raden Said, a deer robber. Why he called a deer robber? Because the result of breeding was never eaten. Like the first was always given to the poor. In the forest Jatiwangi, discard its original name Raden Said to Brandal Lokajaya. One day, there was an old man wearing a white robe who was alone through Jatiwangi forest with sparkling water. Raden Said had targeted and supervised him. After Raden Said comes, the old man sat in white cloth and immediately grabbed the stick. That his old man was put up to the old man fell to the ground. With screeching difficulty, a person woke up. A pair of eyes were crying. Out of the sun is looked from his mouth. Raden Said was clutching the stick he was holding. The stick was not the gold that he thought it was bread. Immediately he ran off the stick. Don't cry. I put the stick. Not to say that I'm crying, said the old man by shoving a few bags of bread in the palm of his hand. See, I have never took this bread in vain. Only a few pieces of bread. Do you feel guilty? Raden Said asked his witness. Yes, it's true. To remove this bread for this one, but the value is several realistic. Replied the man. Raden Said was troubled for the answer to testing the value of it. Young man, really what you are looking for in this jungle? I want to listen. What for? I give to the poor and suffering people. Really noble, sir. Dear, didn't get it work. The old man, what do you mean? May I ask a young man? Son, the old man. If you are certain to sweet urine, whether it's a right look? What is doing that? Raden said, just as dirty as young clothes, that's all. The man stop his haram, room, or field is the same as the branch of washing the clothes with urine. Raden Said bukan.
Tadi ternyata salah masuk apa zoom-zoomnya Niki anak B.
On walking away from Raden Said. Suddenly, the old man disappeared. With an effort to find the end, he saw the shadow of a person who stood in front of a wide river. Wait! He Raden Said when he saw the old man step going again. Will my lord examine a people? Raden Said, wait. Being student of mine, willing to learn anything? Asked the old man. Anything, as long as Mr. Adami is student. It's hard, young man. Would you accept the term? unwilling to. Raden Said replied firmly. The old man sat asleep on the banks of the river, and Raden Said ordered the guardian. He must remove from that place before he returned to see him. Raden Said asleep for 2 years after reading one letter of Al-Quran. After 2 years, the old man was finally back to see him. Roots and cracks had covered the entire body of Raden Said. Then Raden Said was awakened sunrise by him. The end of this story is because the old man was Sunan Bonang, which is one of the Wali Songo of Babak. Finally, Raden Said to be one part of the Wali Songo to spread the religion of Islam, which was named by the Mayat of Sunan Kalijaga. Okay, dear, the moral of this story is be a good person by doing good things. Thank you very much for your nice attention. And last I say, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Indira. Okay, Indira, done. Let's go to the next participant from SMP Mualimat NU Gresik, Cahya Aulia Salsabila.
Apa suaranya sudah terdengar, Bu?
Iya, Bu. Suaranya Ibu jelas sekali. Coba suaranya...
Suaranya Cahya?
Iya, suaranya Cahya coba dites. Iya, very clear. Bisa dimulai sekarang?
Oke, bisa dimulai. Mulai Cahya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hi everyone, good morning, and how are you today? So, very happy to have the opportunity to stand in front of you. Before that, let me introduce myself. My name is Cahya Aulia Salsabila. I'm from 8th grade at SMP Mualimat NU Gresik. Because if you don't know, you don't love. But what is knowledge important that I want to tell you about one of the Greek heroes that is famous by the name of Malisa. This time, I want to tell you about Sunan Kalijaga, who is famous for his idea about spreading Islam through art, culture, and tradition. So, are you curious? And this is the struggle of Sunan Kalijaga. One day, in a village in Java, there lived a young man named Raden Masai. He was known as Kaliquid, like the chaos trouble in his village. One of the most notable events was when Raden Masai stole to distribute to the poor. He was known as Malik Lord, who is stole not for himself, but to distribute to the poor. Eventually, Raden Masai's action was exposed and he was being expelled from the palace. What have you done? I'm sorry, Dad. I did all of that. I just helped the poor. They were in such and pitiable state. Nevertheless, your action was a form of nothing. Now just pass away. I'm sorry, Dad. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I don't care. Soldiers, take this jet away. I don't want to see him. After being expelled, his behavior became even more extreme. He started robbing wealthy people who live in Kadipaten Tuban area. However, behind his naughty attitude, there was sadness hidden in his heart. He felt there was an emptiness and was searching a deeper meaning in life. Every night, he sat alone on the riverbank, looking at the flowing water with a feeling of emptiness. One day, Raden Masai felt changed when he met a wise cleric, Sunan Bonang. The sun was setting at the time, and the twilight rested on Sunan Bonang's loving face. Sunan Bonang saw great potential in Raden Masai and felt that a young man could be better. Gently, he approached Raden Masai, then said, Raden must say, do you want more meaningful life? I can help open the door to happiness and quiet for a correct life through the real use of Islam. Raden Masai was silent for a moment. His eyes radiated doubt and confusion. He felt as if he was being pulled in Sunan Bonang revenge. Instead, doubt surrounded her. In the silence of the night, he took a deep breath and finally answered, what should I do? Sunan Bonang smiled gently. He looked at Raden Masai, then said, open your heart, learn the teachings of Islam, and join us in spreading the light of Islam in the earth of Java. Together, we can change the lives of many people who feel hurt and isolated. Tears rolled down Raden Masai's chest. He felt warm and love that he had never felt before. In the darkness of the night, he surrendered himself to the presence of light that had just appeared in his life. You know, Sunan Raden Masai decided to embrace Islam, change his name to Sunan Kalijaga, and join the older scholars known as Wali Songo. But just until here, because the struggle to spreading Islam is not really easy. That's what's not easy. You know, he has to face various obstacles and challenges. But however, with his wisdom for a teacher, Sunan Kalijaga never gave up. You know, Sunan Kalijaga have a unique approach to spreading Islamic teaching to the community. You know, he uses art, culture, and tradition as a means to convey religious messages. Through performing arts such as wayang, gamelan, dance, or music that's like, oh, do you know the song, the title of Ler Iler? Yeah, the song is like Ler Iler, Ler Iler, Tandure wasumiler, ta ijo, royo royo, tak sanggup pengantin anyar, tak sanggup pengantin anyar. Ocha angon, penek no bimbing kui, lunyu lunyu penek no, tanggung baso dodo tiro, tanggung baso dodo tiro. Yeah, the song is written by Sunan Kalijaga. He depicts Islamic culture with a full appreciation and with his wisdom and struggle. Finally, Sunan Kalijaga succeeded in bringing the light of Islam to Java. His precious legacy lives on today, and he is referred as one of the archipelago religious heroes. So, I'm so proud. Hopefully, we host until here, guys, and thank you so much for listening to me. Oh, yeah. Let's sing with me, right? I have one music and you must join with me to sing. Sunan Gresik Maulana Malik Ibrahim, Sunan Ampel Raja Rahmat, Sunan Giri Muhammad Ainul Yakin, Sunan Bonang Maulana Ma'mun, Sunan Raja Raden Kosim, Sunan Kalijaga Raden Syahid, Sunan Mulia Raden Umar, Sunan Kudus Ja'far Shadiq, Sunan Gunung Jati Syarif Hidayatullah. So, thank you so much for listening until here. Hopefully we can meet again, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much. Great performance.
Great performance.
Yeah. Okay, number 9 done. Number 9 done. Yeah. It should be number 10, but Untuk number 10 ini sedang ada sedikit masalah kesehatan, jadi nanti akan kami taruh di akhir. Ya, kami lewati, kami skip dulu. Lanjut ke nomor peserta 11. Cahya, thank you so much Cahya. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Next, number 11, we are going to call Konita. Konita Bilkis Rafsanjani from MTS Trisakti Lampung.
Itu kan ada dua link tadi tak sampean. Harusnya sudah kan masuk di data masuk kelas B. Oh, berarti linknya kelas B. Oke, sudah masuk kelas B.
Halo, Konita. Konita, please give me response. Konita Bilkis Rafsanjani. Second call. Konita Bilkis Rafsanjani, MTS. Oh ini Konita. Oke, wait me. Aduh. Bentar. Jadi saya nggak muncul ya gambarnya. Halo. Sebentar ya, muncul ya gambarnya. Jadi saya nggak.
129.
Enggak. Oh ini muncul gambar. Oke. Coba bersuara. Tes audio. Konita tes audio. Konita say hi. Nge-lag ya? Oh ya. Konita coba say hi, Konita. Suaranya Konita nggak masuk di sini, Bu. Iya. Itu pakai belum masuk, Bu? Belum, Bu. Oh iya. Oke, sudah. Iya. Oke, Konita, are you ready to perform? Iya, Konita ready? Halo, Konita. Konita, can you hear my voice?
I'm ready.
Yes.
Keras.
Iya, oke. Bisa dimulai. Iya.
Oke. Mulai.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And unforgettable, all of the participants who joined this competition. Today, I'm Planita Bekamajani from MTS Lakal. We're going to tell you a story with the theme of Balisomo. There are 99 in Balisomo, but on this occasion, I'm going to focus on the Sunan that comes from my city, namely Sunan Giri. Dear ladies and gentlemen, Sunan Giri, who was one of Balisomo members, and also propagated Islam religion in Java Island. He passed away at 1586 AD. Sunan Giri graveyard is located in Giri village, the women's district, west of the city. Paku is the nickname of Raden Rahmat, and because of the special things that belong to Raden Rahmat, Sunan Ampel called him Ainul Yakin. He is the son of Sheikh Muhammad Malik Isa with Princess Lahma Dewi Sekadari. Then, when he was declared as head of Islam government in Java, he got a title Prabu Satmono. Dear ladies and gentlemen, well, there are some rules of Sunan Giri in the development of Islam in Indonesia. The first, acting as a religious leader and ruler of the Giri nation. The second, taking over the function of buku to become a distant learning school. During the Majapahit era, buku was used as a hermitage to educate future visitors. Then, by the Wali Sama, the buku was converted into an Islamic learning center. The other rules is develop an education for the community. It means that Senagiri development with creating various types of children's games. And because of using unique ways to take advantage of novel art, it can attract a lot of people and making it not even more popular and widespread. And the last rules of development Islam tradition is utilizing novel art as a medium for teaching. Well, ladies and gentlemen, besides the rule of it, there are also some positive attitudes in Sunanggiri's personal life. Sunanggiri becomes a student who is intelligent, diligent, and tenacious in studies. Then he is tolerant and wise in nature. And also, he is a creative artist. Therefore, we, as a young generation, we can follow Sunanggiri's personality by having a high enthusiasm for learning and don't forget to share our knowledge to others. We also must maintain and not forget the existing traditions. That's all for me. I do apologize if I have mistaken and like I said, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Panita. The next participant with Kaila Nikita Jasmine Aziza from SMP Wali Songo.
Nabila, kenapa Nabila?
Sekarang ganti peserta.
Assalamualaikum. Bu, sorry. Mungkin salah baca urutan Kailung SMP Darussalam enggak ya?
Kan diundur tadi nomor 10. Kan diundur tadi. SMP Wali Songo. SMP Wali Songo.
SMP Wali Songo namanya sinten itu? Kalau Kaila memang
Nabila Safitri. Nabila Safitri, Pak. Nabila Safitri.
betul.
Nabila
Oke.
Safitri. Ya, apunten. Ya, next participant number 12 SMP Wali Songo Nabila Safitri. Silakan.
Nabila Safitri.
Iya, Nabila Safitri. Participant number 12, Nabila Safitri from SMP Wali Songo. If you hear my voice, please give me a response. Halo, tidak ada. Second call, Nabila Safitri, SMP Wali Songo. Okay. It will be last call, ya. The last call for Nabila Safitri from SMP Wali Songo. Oke, kami lanjut ke peserta berikutnya. Number 13.
Nyemil loh.
Kaila Nikita
Nyata
Jasmine
Fitri
Aziza
iki.
from SMP YTI
Beralih
Solo
Rohim
Satu.
itu nyata. Yes.
Kaila.
Permisi,
Ya.
audionya sudah jelas nggih?
Oke, coba Kaila bersuara Kaila.
Ini banyak.
Kaila coba tes audio
cek.
Kaila. Oke, it's very clear. Ya. Oke, Kaila, are you ready to perform? Kaila, ready? Okay.
Yes, I'm
You
ready.
can start now. Yes, you can start.
Are you ready?
Tes. Mulai.
Yeah, mulai.
Honorable judges, respectable the audience, and everyone here today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself. My name is Kaila Nikita Jasmine Aziza. I'm from Junior High School YPI Darussalam 1 Cermin. Here, I would like to tell you a story of Joko Samudro or Sunan Giri. When Sunan Giri was born, the governors put Sunan Giri in a wooden coffin. And then threw it into the sea. So, Sunan Giri is a descendant of an exiled king. And one night, in the middle of the sea, my treasure was sailing to the bottom. Suddenly, the worst thing was happening. The boat couldn't move forward anymore. Shh. Wait, what happened with my boat? Maybe I'll start it again. And the captain of the boat was trying to start it again. Wait, it cannot move forward. What happened with the boat? So the captain of the boat asked the crew to check all areas of the boat. Crew, please tell me what happened with the boat, he said. Okay, Captain, said the crew. So immediately the crew checked all areas of the boat. The wooden coffin containing Sunan Giri was finally found. Wow. Found by crew named Sobir and Sabar. Sunan Giri was taken. To Gresik and adopted by the female merchant who owned the ship, Nyai Gede Pinati, because she didn't know that Sunan Giri already had the name Raden Paku. Nyai Gede Pinati gave him the name Joko Samudro. This name was taken because Sunan Giri was found in the open sea or ocean. As an child, Sunan Giri studied Islam at Ampel Denta at Sunan Ampel with Maulana Makdum Ibrahim or Sunan Bonang, who was the son of Sunan Ampel. The enthusiasm for studying Sunan Giri's Islam never goes away.
While studying at Ampel Denta, Sunan Giri gained new knowledge about Islam. His persistence in studying Islam finally paid off. He and Sunan Bonang eventually became saints who preached Islam. Well, friends, that's the end of this story. How Joko Samudro became Sunan Giri? What we can learn this story? Yep, this story teaches us if we study seriously and persistently, you will achieve your dreams. Thank you for your attention. See you and goodbye. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Kayla. Okay. Let's go to the next participant. Number 14. SMP YP Sunan Dalem, Adinda. Adinda Aurelia Rahma. Adinda, are you there? Second call, Adinda Aurelia Rahma, SMP YP Sunan Dalem. Tidak ada. Last call. Adinda Aurelia Rahma, SMP YP Sunan Dalem. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Next, number 14. From MTS Tajen 2, Afriliana Bilkis.
Check. Can you hear the voice? Test. Please, can you hear the voice?
Yes, I can hear your voice. Yes. But where are you? I can see. Okay. Yeah. Agak ke kanan. Afriliana. Okay. Yeah, you can start now.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you to Miss Ivana. Next participant, I wanna call Ahmad Dafi Alfarizki from MTS Kanjeng Sebung. Ahmad Dafi, can you hear my voice?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. As we heard before, I sang the song created by Sunan Kalijaga, one of the 9 Sunans who contributed to the spread of Islam in Nusantara. Raden Masaid, his real name, was born in 1930 in Tuban. Despite all his fame as Keraton advisor, artist, an architect, there was one story that people seldom heard of: Sunan Kalijaga and the 99 Monkeys. A number of excerpts or petilasan from Sunan Kalijaga are found in various areas as religious tourism destinations such as Kalijaga Village, Harjamukti District, Cirebon, West Java. This site is called a monkey park or taman keras because many monkeys that inhabit this place. Long time ago, Sunan Gunung Jati, the teacher of Sunan Kalijaga, knew that many people were studying religion in the forest. To follow his teacher's order, Sunan Kalijaga preached in a very large forest covering an area of 1,200 square meters at that time. Sunan Kalijaga students were many, from kids to adults, joined various backgrounds. One Friday, his students had played near the river from morning until noon. They had so much fun playing near the river. Some went fishing, some played in the water, and others played on the riverbank. Before Zuhur, Sunan Kalijaga ordered his students to perform Friday prayers. Now, it's almost Zuhur. Go wash yourselves and get ready to go to Jumatan. He's lying, some students replied. However, many of his students did not obey the guardian's order. I still want to play one more time. The world is in musical. Let's go play again from the river. It's so much fun. They preferred to play and look for fish in the river. Until Jumatan was over, Sunan Kalijaga didn't see his students who played in the river. Where are those kids? He asked. Even reaching to the river, Sunan Kalijaga saw the students still play and look for fish in the river. Sunan Kalijaga again reprimanded and asked the students why they didn't perform Friday prayers. Astaghfirullahaladzim, as-salatu mabiddin. Do you realize the rewards of Friday prayers? Don't you know what will happen if you miss that? He said angrily. The students were speechless, and at that time, Sunan Kalijaga said, "Man who didn't perform Friday prayers look like monkeys." Sunan Kalijaga didn't really want to curse his students, but what happened was the 99 students, second by second, turned into hairy features. After some time, they even looked like long-tailed monkeys. Unaware that these words will come true, Sunan Kalijaga finally aside with the monkeys that were the inclination of the students to guard his heritage site. Okay, I want you all to guard this place. According to the myth that has developed, the 99 monkeys have no change. If a monkey dies, there are always monkeys who give birth, so that the monkey population in this area is still the same time after time. What can we learn from the legend? First, Salat is very crucial in our life. Besides, following our teacher's orders in a good way will never bring harm. And don't be hypocrite like Sunan Kalijaga's students who say yes, but they lie. I hope this story inspires us to be always in Allah's way. I'm Afrina Dekis. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Afril.
Afriana Bilkis. Next, Nurhibatin Wafiro from SMP Mualimat and Gresik. Wait.
Okay, Devi, thanks for your performance. Next,
Are you ready?
I would like to call the other participant. Davian Arya Satya
Test.
Atmaja from MTS Tarbiyat.
Can
you hear my voice? Davian?
Yes, is the clear.
Davian,
Nurhibatin.
can you hear my voice?
Okay.
Yes, I Siapa ini?
Nurhibatin Wafiro. Okay, kami siap.
Nice. Davian, can I start? Davian from MTS Tarbiyatul Atfal.
Boleh dimulai? Yes.
If there is no response, I will count until 3.
Yes, I hear your
We go
voice.
to the other participants, okay? Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Now, I am Nur would like to tell you entitled Sunan Maulana Malik Ibrahim.
Masuk ke sini.
Before I start, have you ever heard the story of Sunan Maulana Malik Ibrahim? Okay, let me start and please hear carefully. In the story of Islam in Indonesia, Wali Songo had a special place. Wali Songo used combined supernatural displays of power, political maneuvering, and outright military combat to extend Islam's reach across Java and neighboring islands. Wali Songo Java's Muslim saying, an introduction, these early missionaries were elevated to the status of walis, and Arabic terms of saint, and ascribed the title Sunan, a Javanese archetype akin to honorable. The story conversions that survive are quite interesting for the absence of the formal signs of the Islamic conversion. Looking back at the historical events in which Islam first came to Java and was accepted by the people may well influence the religion's future direction on the island. The mysterious Maulana Malik Ibrahim, also known as Sheikh Maghribi, was generally regarded as the first Islamic missionary and the father of the Wali Songo. The Sheikh often traced a line edge back to the founder of the order and beyond, sometimes back to the Prophet himself. The story tells us that when Maulana Malik Ibrahim arrived in Gresik, the Hindu and the Buddhist empire still held weight in East Java, leading by example that Maulana Malik Ibrahim spoke softly to the people without arrogance. According to his substance, Maulana Malik Ibrahim passed away in 1490. Positivity and complementary nature of his teachings continued to reflect his own Sufi tendencies. They rose up in defense and ensuring the rebellion that the Kartimijaya was killed. The city's origins are mysterious, but there is evidence to indicate that it was founded back in the late 15th century by a Chinese Muslim. The new Islamic power soon has been instrumental in helping Muslim establish new home of Java's Mitos, giving them a Sanskrit meaning of the name, also known as Sumbono. The Hindu still have two tribes, grandson of Raden Mata, the flight of Majapahit Hindu intelligentsia to Bali, which is Nadir, ensuring that Java's Hindu, Buddhist, culture exists and thrive, albeit in a slightly different way. In 1545, Malang was taken, but during an expedition against Panarukun, In 1546, Sultan Chunggono was apparently murdered. So, Sunan Maulana Malik Ibrahim, or Mahmud Ibrahim, as Samarkandi, also known as Sheikh Maghribi, was an Uzbek who arrived in Java in 1404 and worked at Gresik and learned until his death in 1419. Well, ladies and gentlemen, happy brothers and sisters, that's all of my story that I can deliver to you. I hope that it will be useful ahead of you. I'm Nur Hibatin Wafira, signing out. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you for Hibatin.
Thank you.
Yeah, see you. Next participant, number 17, from MTS Maarif Darut Taqwa, Ahmad Aziz Firmansyah. Hello, Ahmad Aziz. Ahmad Aziz, we are waiting for you. Please give us response. Ahmad Aziz.
Next, I can call from MTS Nurul Huda, Nala Rahma Salsabila. Okay, Nala Rahma Salsabila.
Kalau ada di sini tolong
ready
direspon. Barangkali pembinanya tidak ada. Second call, Ahmad Aziz Firmansyah, MTS Maarif Darut Taqwa. The last call, Ahmad Aziz Firmansyah, MTS Maarif Darut Taqwa. Okay. Let's move to the next participant. Participant number 8, MTS Nurul Huda Grogol, Hurmatus Syarifah. Hello. Yeah. Okay. Hurmatus Syarifah, are you ready to perform? Siap ya? Okay, you can start now.
Guys, I'm Jennifer from Little Life Junior High School. Today, I'm going to tell you a story about Sunan Bonang and Rock. Years ago, there is a man named Raden Maulana Ibrahim, or often known as Sunan Bonang. Since he was little, he had been taught about Islam by his father. He has been grown his brain inside in Java. He has strong knowledge and supernatural powers. With strong knowledge and supernatural powers, and he made a lot of misses. Day by day, Islam developed very well, and many people taught Islam. But on the other hand, the development in Islam like you wasn't developed well. This made from mana from angry.
Duh, nah iki kok iku sampean sono dek kono. Ojo sik.
Said Rahman. Then a time came when Ramana stayed across the ocean while bringing some holy books and Arabic debate with Sunan Bonang. I swear, if I lost, I will be joined to him. But if I win, After them, a visitor came. By his supernatural powers, Brahmana tried to defend the throne, but it didn't. Instead, his ship was thrown into the ocean. They lost everything they had, including valuables. They had started manners. They were so hard to look for the books. Now, the audience was all thrown into the ocean. Even though the books were gone, Brahmana still wanted to challenge the better religion with Suna and Bona. Suddenly, he saw a man walking with a white cloak and holding steel. He stopped and then thought to Brahman. The man stepped on his seat and listened to Brahman. I came from India and I'm looking for Sunan Bona. Can you tell me where I can find you? Asked the man. Why do you want to meet him? Asked the man. Well, I want to debate and challenge about religion and supernatural powers with me. Although my books are gone in the ocean, said Brahman. The man didn't answer. Instead, people are mystic and suddenly, do you know what happened? Big water splattered from the place. I was told this. Brahmana and students then text for the books. Yes, there are my books. It's real. How can you do that? Brahmana was confused and started to think that this man wasn't an ordinary man. Then Brahmana asked the man, well, I'm the one who you're looking for. Answered the man who was actually Sunan Bona. After Brahmana heard the answer, he knelt down in front of Sunan Bona. So are you Sunan Bona? No, I don't believe that you're an ordinary man. Please let me as your student. Cried Brahmana. Get out. You can kneel down to humans. You can only kneel down to Allah. Answered Sunan Bona. Then you said that you want to debate and challenge supernatural powers with me? No, forgive me. I'm not strong enough to do that. Your powers are too strong. I'm defeated. Cried Brahman. No, you are wrong. I'm not strong enough to do that. Only Allah who can control everything. He will to miss it. He will to protect all his creatures and believe and work dreams. Answered Sunan Bona. Brahmana and the students then become Sunan Bona's students. The moral value of the story is never judge people before you know or meet them. Thank you for listening. Thank you for your attention. See you next time. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Madu Sharifah. Great performance. Next participant. Let me call Citra Nasija Dewi from MTS Alkarini 1.
Yes.
Yeah.
Apakah
Okay,
suara
let me
saya
find
terdengar?
you. Wait. Okay, yeah, it's very clear.
Apakah sudah
Okay.
terdengar?
Yeah, jelas sekali. Citra, are you ready to perform?
Yes.
Yeah, ready? Yes, you can start now. Time is yours.
Urep iku urup. Life should benefit others around us. The greater the benefits we can provide, of course, it will be much better.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dear judges, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Firstly, let me introduce myself. My name is Citra Nasijah Dewi. I'm from MTS Alkarni 1. Today, I want to tell a historical story about one of the Wali Songo members who came from Tuban, East Java, by the title Sunan Kalijogo. Sunan Kalijogo is one of the Wali Songo figures who played an important role in spreading Islam on the island of Java. Sunan Kalijogo's real name is Raden Masaid or Raden Said. He was the son of the Duke of Tuban named Tumenggung Wilatikta. Raden Said was known to like helping hungry and poor people. Once upon a time, there was lean time when many poor people were hungry. So Raden Said took the initiative to steal food from his father's palace warehouse. Then he gave it to poor people who are hungry. Until one day he was discovered and he was taken to his father. Raden Said, why are you stealing? It's so embarrassing, said his father angrily. Please forgive me, father. I steal only to help poor people who are hungry. Poor them, they even eat for days. Raden Said answered.
Ya ora dadi koyo anu
Whatever
kon.
your reason,
Iki
doesn't change the rule.
storytelling iku kok
You must be changed 200 times, and you must be thrown out of this place. Soldiers, whip him! Continued his father. However, after he was expelled from the palace, he continued to carry out this action until one day he met a person wearing a white robe and carrying a cane. The cane he was carrying looked as if it were made of gold. Raden Said took him by force and caused the person to fall to the ground. What are you doing, sir? Astaghfirullahaladzim, said the man. I'm sorry. I thought your can was made of gold, but I thought wrong. This is just an ordinary can. Here, I'm returning your can. Please stop. Don't cry, said Raden Said. No, I'm not crying for this can, but I have seen disgraces were uprooted by and you feel guilty. Then the man said, yes, it is sinful because I put it out without the need. Hey, Raden Said, your actions so far are like washing dirty clothes using a ring, and the clothes will never be fragrant and clean. Instead, will become even dirtier and smellier. If you want well, I will give you 3 dark bears, golden fruit. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Inside was even more amazed by the amazing of the gain of the person wearing the white robe. And that person was Kanjeng Sunan Bonang. Then Raden Said took the initiative to learn from him. However, Raden Said was given the condition to keep the can stuck in the side of the river for 3 years. Time flies, day by day changes. Raden Said's body was overgrown with wild grass. Because of his persistence, he received the title Sunan Kali Joko and was appointed as a member of Wali Songo. Dear judges, ladies and gentlemen, from the story about Sunan Kalijaga, we can conclude that good goals must also be carried out with good ways. That's all my story. Thank you very much. And see you next time. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Wow, amazing performance, Citra. Thank you so much, Citra. Okay, bye-bye, Citra. Bye.
Maaf,
Oke.
boleh ngasih saran?
Ya.
Tadi pas penampilan ada suara-suara peserta lain yang belum di-mute. Mohon diperingatkan kepada peserta lain untuk di-mute nggih, Zoom-nya.
Nggih, Bu, ini nggih ada hostnya juga. Kami juga sebagai co-host, nanti kalau kami kedengaran langsung kami mute.
Nggih, terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Nggih, sama-sama. Okay, next number 20 from MTS Yasmu. Marsha Nabila Rosa. Marsha. Okay, second call, Marsha Nabila Rosa, MTS Yasmu.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Wait ya. Ini Marsha ya, sebentar ya, sebentar. Let me find you.
Ini mau.
Oke, ini Marsha. Ya, Marsha sudah siap? Sudah siap? Oke, ya, you can start now. Iya, Marsha bisa dimulai.
Can we start?
Yeah, Miss. Yeah, you can start now. Time is yours.
Thank you.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya Rasulullah, salamun ya Rafi asyani wa taraji afatayaji rotal alami ya uhailal ju wal karomi Sunan Gresik Maulana Malik Ibrahim, Sunan Ampel Raden Rahmat, Sunan Giri Muhammad Ainul Yakin, Sunan Bonang Maulana Maktum, Sunan Derajat Raden Qasim, Sunan Kalijogo Raden Syahid, Sunan Muria Raden Umar, Sunan Kudus Jafar Sodik, Sunan Gunung Jati Syarif Hidayatullah. Honorable judges, respected audiences, and everyone here today. Thank you very much for the chance given to me. My name is Marsha Nabila Rosa. Today, I'm going to tell you guys a story of one of the 9 guardians who is spreading Islam in Indonesia that we know as Wali Songo. Dear brothers and sisters, the song is a song that contains the name of the 9 guardians who is spreading Islam in Indonesia that we know as Wali Songo. Sunan Gresik Maulana Malik Ibrahim. Yes, one of the Wali Songo is Sheikh Maulana Malik Ibrahim, or also often referred as Sunan Gresik. He is also known as Maulana Maghribi or Sheikh Maghribi, who was born in Samarkand, Central Asia in the early 14th century. He was the central figure of spreading Islam in Java. He began to spreading Islam in 1392 Masehi or 801 Hijri, and chose the village of Leran to start his da'wah. Dear brothers and sisters, I would like to tell you guys about the story of Sunan Gresik. Please listen carefully. One day, it was said that on his da'wah trip to a helmet place with Fairyland, Sunan Gresik and one of his students stopped at the house. The house belonged to a wealthy merchant. According to rumors, the merchant is very miserable, even though he was the one who had a ton of rice. So Sunan Gresik wanted to visit his house and leave the miserly nature. The miserly merchant received the Sunan Gresik visit. Although, a moment later, an old female beggar comes to the merchant's house. Sir, I'm so hungry. Can I ask for some rice, please? Said the old female beggar. I don't have any rice. All the sides are not rice, but sand, said the miserly merchant. The old female beggar sat sadly and left with disappointed step. Dear brothers and sisters, in the middle of their carols, suddenly, one of the merchant helpers shouted, Wretcher, I saw that all our rice have turned into sand. I checked another sack, and it all had filled with sand, sir. Then, after checking, it turned out that all rice had ton of rice had turned into sand, and the rich man's body becomes weak and fell to the floor. Why did all the rice I have turned into sand? I'm at a loss, said the miserly merchant. Then Sunan Gresik come closer to him and said, Didn't yourself say that all the rice you had is sand? Then why are you crying now? Said the Sunan Gresik to the miserly merchant. I'm sorry, Sunan. I confessed wrong. I sinned, said the miserly merchant. Then deep regret immediately ambushed the rich man. After that, he promised the Sunan Gresik to change all his action, and he is also begged for his rights return back to normal again. Then Sunan Gresik smiled and said, address your forgiveness to Allah, not to me. Then, after seeing the rich merchant's regret, Sunan Gresik also prayed for the rice who had turned to sand return back to normal again. Then, with Allah's permission, all the rice who had turned to sand returned back to normal again. After that incident, the rich merchant became a philanthropist. He even built a prayer rooms. Dear brothers and sisters, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gives karama or privilege to do an extraordinary to the chosen wali Allah. Allah gives privilege to Sunan Gresik who can turn rice into sand and return back to normal again. So, there are some moral values that I can convey, namely, first, Allah Almighty hears what your servant says. So, what could we say could be a prayer? Second, miserliness will make us poor in heart and possession. So, stay away from miserliness. Third, let's being good to everyone regardless their economic status. Well, that's all the story of Sunan Gresik Karoma who can turn rice into sand and return back to normal again. Dear brothers and sisters, did you know that Sunan Gresik died on 12 Rabiul Awal, 14 and 19 Masehi, 822 Hijri, and buried in Malik Ibrahim Street, Gaburos Golila Village, Gresik City, East Java. As a citizen of Gresik, I was very proud that Gresik is the land of Wali. Well, that's all for me. Thank you very much for your attention and listening, and see you in the next story. Bye-bye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Marsha. Great performance. Goodbye. Let's go to the next participant. Number 21 from MTS Tashwirul Afkar, Najwa Maulidia Elmira Syaban.
Ya. Suaranya oke, Bu?
Coba say hi.
Say hi.
Say hi.
Hi.
Yeah. Okay. Clear. Yeah. Yeah, time is yours.
Hi, my name is Najwa Maulidia Elmira Syaban. I'm from MTS Taswirul Afkar. And today I will tell you the story about Wali Songo. Wali Songo are the spreaders of Islam on the island of Java. The spreaders of Islam are known as Wali Songo. Why? Because there are 9 people. They are Sunan Gresik Maulana Malik Ibrahim, Sunan Ampel Raden Rahmat Sunan Giri Muhammad Ainul Yamin, Sunan Bonang Maulana Magu, Sunan Ampel, Sunan Derajat Raden Qasim Sunan Giri Muhammad Ainul Yamin, Sunan Kudus Sunan Muria Raden Umar, Sunan Kudus Syafaq Sodik, Sunan Gunung Jati Syarif Hidayatullah. And here I will tell you the story about one of the Wali Songo, namely Sunan Derajat in its heritage and teachings. Sunan Derajat is estimated to have been born in 1445 AD. His real name was Raden Qasim. He was the son of Sunan Ampel and Dewi Chandrawati. He was the younger brother of Sunan Bonang or Maulana Maktum Ibrahim, and he was the grandson of Ibrahim As-Samarkand. Sunan Derajat spreads Islam in Derajat village, Paciran district, Lamongan Regency. During his missionary journey, he used the sea route, namely by boarding a boat. In the middle of the journey, the boat that Sunan Derajat was riding was hit by a big wave and sunk in the middle of the sea. But Sunan Derajat saved by a bunch of talang fish. And Sunan Derajat arrived safely at the coastal beach of Banjar Anyar village. In order to repay the service of the fish, Sunan Jajat advised his children and the community not to eat or consume the fish. And you know what? Until now, the community and family members of Sunan Jajat abstain from eating fish. Rather, if this prohibition is violated, then the person concerned will be infected with itching, which is difficult to cure. Sunan Jajat spreads the Islamic religion through art. Why? Because at that time, people really liked music. So, Sunan Jajat chose to preach using music, using Javanese hymn, which take from the contents of the Quran, or is usually called tembang pangkur or panguji isinya Al-Quran. The gamelan used by Sunan Jajat in spreading the Islamic religion in Derajat is the Singo Mongkok gamelan. Singo means lion crowing, which means it's not straight or slightly bent. If the gamelan is seen in one piece, the lion ornament is seen in the position ready to punch, or with its body slightly bent. The lion ornament in the gamelan shows an alert attitude or is ready to punch. Why does it have to be a lion? Why not tiger or maybe a bird? Because in Japanese mythology, the lion is a symbol of power and the guardian of a place. And the lion is an animal that is strong against hunger and is a loyal animal. And I will tell you the teachings of Sunan Jajat, which are still relevant in use today and which are very well known, is the Syas Piwulang or Fourth Pitutur. And I will sing a song about Syas Piwulang. Wenehon tekan marang muka, wenehon mangan marang kawe, wenehon sono marang muka, wenehon yo marang muka. And do you know what that means? The meaning is, first, give a stick to people who is blind, which means we are obligated to give guidance or knowledge to people who are stupid or have no knowledge. And second, feed the hunger, which means those of us who have access fortune are obligated to provide assistance to people who are less fortunate or make the lives of poor people more prosperous. And the third, give clothes to people who are next. What do you mean by next? I mean, teach manners or ethics to people who are shameless or have no manners. And the last one, it's fourth, give shade to people who are caught in the right. This means give protection to people who are affected by disaster or distress, or as a leader, you must be able to protect the little people. Well done! That's a little history about Sunan Jajat in its heritage and teachings. The moral values from Sunan Jajat teachings is that whenever and wherever we are, we must be able to be human beings who are useful to others. Thank you.
Yes, very clearly. Salam, please. Belum salam. Belum salam.
Oke, dan sudah Najwa. Oke, thank you Najwa. Next performance from MTS Maarif Darut Taqwa, number 22, Marisa Eka Nurul Maufiro.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala khairil mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Amma ba'd. My name is Marisa Eka Nurul Maufiro. I am from MTS Maarif Darut Taqwa, Suci Manyar Gresik. Honorable all of the jury, respectable all of my lovely audience. Today, I want to storytelling with the title The Story of Sunan Kalijogo. Sunan Kalijogo is Pangeran Satikusumo because he is the son of the Dak of Tuban. He also has the title Kadetma Syahid. There is reason for using the name Sunan Kalijogo, so when he became a student of Sunan Bonang tried to use his first times. The method was to order Sunan Kalijogo to put Sunan Bonang's stick to place the vertically stuck on the edge of the rifle. Sunan Kalijogo guarded the stick for days without his class until Sunan Bonang came back to take the stick. This is where Sunan Bonang kept the name Sunan Kalijogo because he guarded the stick that was stuck on the edge of the rifle. There are also those who say that the name Sunan Kalijogo was obtained because of his early project pride. At the time, he caused a location in Kalijogo village with the majority of the population being Indramayu and Patarukan people. Such his first class of preaching with Kalijogo village, the name Kalijogo was given to him. Apart from the nickname Sunan Kalijogo, he also has many names because he is skilled at puppetry. Some of the nicknames he received were Ki dalam Sedakanti, Ki dalam Bengkok, Ki dalam Kumendungan, and Ki Unehan. But there is none that will remind Sunan Kalijogo of the dark story of his life, namely the name Lokajaya. Sunan Kalijogo got this name because he are living and killing people. The story of Sunan Kalijogo in his youth. Sunan Kalijogo was a quick who often committed crimes such as loving and killing people. This behavior is solely not with the reason. This happened because he thought the heat did not equip the government in Tuban. At the time, the common people were starving because they were experiencing a long drought, but the Tuban government actually collected taxes and revenue from them. Therefore, as from of taxes, Sunan Kalijogo decided to rob the wealth of nobles and officials. Sunan Kalijogo did not immediately enjoy the spoils, but the world distributed them to the common people. Unsurprisingly, this graceful behavior stopped after him with Sunan Bonang, meeting between who could be said to be on God's pleasant meeting. This is because at the time Sunan Kalijogo intended to rob Sunan Bonang, who was passing through the Tuban area. After Sunan Kalijogo told him obeyed his orders for robbing, Sunan Bonang casually scolded him and forbade him to do it again. Even though Sunan Bonang understood Sunan Kalijogo's intention, he strictly prohibited Sunan Kalijogo from robbing because according to Sunan Bonang, giving alms to people by robbing was bring flawless victory. After meeting Sunan Bonang, Sunan Kalijogo finally repeated and promised not to repeat his action again. He also decided to become a student of Sunan Bonang, preaching as in the past. After studying with Sunan Bonang, Sunan Kalijogo visited several areas in Java. Usually, Sunan Kalijogo's excellence is impressive medium. Sunan Kalijogo is well known by the public as a reference character. He can provide very well when he masterminded it. Islamic elements and teaching were instructed. So, immediately, people learn about Islamic teaching throughout wide performances by Sunan Kalijogo. I think finish my speech today before I have any mistake. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Marisa. Next participant. Sylvia Putri Alfumairo from MTS Hidayatul Ummah. Okay, Sylvia. This one. I get you. Bentar ya. Ya, cek sound dulu. Sylvia, cek sound. Say hi. Coba bersuara, Sylvia. Ngapunten Bapak atau Ibu ini pembinanya. Suaranya tidak masuk ke sini. Saya tidak bisa mendengar suaranya Sylvia sama sekali. Coba bersuara lagi, Sylvia coba bersuara lagi. Tidak ada suaranya. Coba di setting ya audionya di setting. Nanti trouble apa? Coba salam Sylvia, salam.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, nice. Sudah. Okay, we can start now.
Hi everyone, this is Sylvia Putri Alkumairo. You can call me Sylvia. I'm from MTS Hidayatul Ummah to storytelling about Sunan Raden Said dan Sunan Kalijaga. Raden Said is the son of the two Tumenggung Wilatikta Tuban, although Raden Said, the Galamic grandson of Hindu religion, has been taught, but his father had converted to Islam. As from little, Raden Said Islamic religion from the Daji Tuban. As a told, Raden Said, Ranggalawi grandson of Hindu religion, but his father had converted to Islam. From little, Raden Said Islamic religion has been taught by religious teachers Daji Tuban. As a told, Raden Said developed for people's life in the Daji Tuban. The text is always drawn forcibly by text collector Daji. Raden Said brought the full people's life in the Daji Tuban. The results are distributed to people in need in times of night. One night when Raden Said is taking produce in a warehouse, and one of the warehouse keeper who was sleeping heard a voice from inside the warehouse, and who is that? Wake up, jerks! Raden Said ran off the barn, but the tree got a warehouse. But the tree got a warehouse has been confronting me. Who are you? Pointing towards a plaid clothes, Raden Said on the plaid and bearing rocks. Without thinking, Raden Said directly against the tree got a warehouse. Here! Raden Said is fine. But Raden Said has not been able to defend the tree got a warehouse. Eventually success, Raden Said overpowered and taken a medically present to the group of Majapahit, which is one other than his own father. Long story short, Raden Said finally expelled from the Daji Tuban. And when Raden Said after being expelled from the Daji Tuban, after wandering unseen for sure, Raden Said settled in the forest Jatiwangi. For years and years, Raden Said a deer robber. Why is it called a robber deer? Because the result of riding was never eaten. Like the first, it's always given to the poor. And in the forest Jatiwangi, this got its original name. It's Raden Said to Brandal Okajangan. One day was a man robber in the forest Jatiwangi. Jatiwangi alone struck in the forest with sparking one. Raden Said was target and supervised. And after the close Raden Said, grandfather stabbed in white blood and emphatically grabbed the stick as his grandfather. And Raden Said stabbed in white blood and emphatically grabbed the stick. Then his brother was broke up to the old man, fell to the ground. With great difficulty, the person wake up appears obvious no reason from his mouth crying. Raden Said was watching the stick. The stick he was grass, not the stick test, and not the treatment of the stick.
You are on the street around crying, said the old man by showing a few glass of grass of his celebrant crying. See, I have seen rainbow this grass in a way. Only a few pieces of grass? Do you feel guilty? Yes. Yes. If you remove this grass, before is no bite, but for a vanity that will really sin. What? But rather side the first tremble for the asset, for the value of faith. Young people, really what you're looking for in the jungle? I want a tracer. 1 4. I give to the poor and suffering people. Really not hurt, but they're doing kind of wrong. Parents, what do you mean? I ask a young child. Sighed the omen. I shout, if you wash the human clothes, wash with your right. Whether the right move? What a stupid act. That is how it said. Just after he has smelly clothes, that's all. The man smiled. The washing clothes is the same bunch of washing the clothes with you, right? Rather side tried to continue, the man continued. Although a substance is good, you give the stuff and goodness are lawful. Reply. Suddenly, the man disappeared when after to find the shadow of person who was and brought off the white driver. Wait! Right inside, he saw the old man this step going the camp. When my mom asked me as a problem, like right inside, later. Being a student of mine, willing to learn anything? Yes, anything. If you was long as Mr. Axon started, I decided later. Really hurt, it really is hurt. Won't you reply the truth? I'm willing to. Rana Said replied for me. The old man stopped instead of the blinds. And the driver, in order to quiet, must not move the plane, and before he ready to see him, must Rana Said asleep for 3 years, for he written one letter of Al-Quran. After 3 years ago, the old man finally come back and to see him, roots and grass. But answering only the Alisami, Granesitis awakened by the sun and voiced by him. And of story, in white, parents are Sunan Bona. Yes, which is one for Wali Somo on file level. Finally, Granesitis to be one of part of Wali Somo to spread the religion of Islam, which was led by the mayor of Sunan Kalijan. Thank you for attention. I'm sorry for
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Salam
wabarakatuh.
warahmatullahi
Thank you, Sophia. You did your best. Okay, bye-bye, Sophia. Next, let's move to the next participant, number 24, from MTS Asaja Bunga, Muhammad Zakir Arjo.
Kalau minta izin 5 menit, salah satu dari itu harus pergi ke kamar mandi. Tadi saya sudah minta izin
Ya.
ya.
Ya, I get you.
Untuk mempersiapkan
Zaki, sudah siap, Zaki? Bisa langsung segera dimulai. Okay. Time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone, my name is Muhammad Zakir Harjo. Today I will tell you a story about Sunan Muria. Happy listening. Sunan Muria has the name Raden Umar Said. He is the son of Sunan Kalijaga Raden Said and Dewi Saro. He lived in Muria Mountain. In the Muria Mountain, he did Taqwa. The location of Mount Muria is in the north of the Kudus city. The targets of his Taqwa were fishermen, sailors, commoners, and traders. Sunan Muria still maintained gamelan and wayang as his Taqwa media. He is also the creator of the Kinanti and Sinan songs. The power by Raden Umar Said is found in his love journey with Devi Rarayana. Devi Rarayana is a daughter of Sunan Ram. Sunan Ram is a rich bad person because of his divine power. Sunan learns from him. Ram holds Devi Rarayana birthday. My student, tell all your friends to Devi Rarayana. Yes, Sunan, I will tell all my friends. All students of Sunan Rangka, Sunan Kudus, Sunan Muria, Adipati Wara, Babak, and Kendiri. After all this come, Devi Rarayana and her sister Devi Rara Pujiadi came out to serve strong food and drinks. The beautiful face of Sunangarang cultures that cannot be taught, especially the prettiness of Devi Rarayana. Please try the food, Sunan. Devi Rarayana put the food on the table of Sunan Kudus and Sunan Muria. Thank you, Devi. Sunan Kudus and Sunan Muria looking down so that they are not easily deceived by the devil. Different with Adipati Patawara, he first saw the face of Devi Rarayana. Devi Rarayana is a very beautiful woman. Her eyes is very beautiful. Her lips is rose red. Adipati was distinct by the beautiful face of Devi Rarayana. Then Adipati tastes Devi Rarayana. Devi Rarayana, you are the most beautiful woman in this village. Your shoulders are so beautiful. What are you doing, Devi? What are you doing, Adipati? You shouldn't touch my shoulders like that. Then Devi Rarayana was so angry because Adipati holds her body. What are you doing, Devi? I will repay you. The incident made Adipati was so angry. In the night, Adipati kidnapped Devi Rarayana and took her to clean. Yes, he did stay at Sunan Ngarang house with Sunan Muria because his home was far away. Of course, this is the golden change for the Adipati. Finally, Sunan Ngarang announced to all people in the village. All people in this village announced who success to bring my daughter's Devi Rarayana, I will be given a gift. If a woman, I regret my family. If a man, I will marry with my daughter's Devi Rarayana. I will find and bring back Devi Rarayana to this village. said Sunan Muria. On the way to clean Sunan Muria meet his young students, Kappa and Kendiri. Raden, where are you going? I'm fine, Dewi Royono. Dewi kidnapped by Adipati Wara. But Adipati is very cunning, Raden. Can we help you to find and bring back Dewi Royono to the village? Then Kappa and Kendiri want help find Dewi Royono and told Sunan Muria to teach her students because it's more important. Finally, Devi Rayana free and she come back to the village. But Sunan Muria did not heard about this news. Then Sunan Muria wanted to go to Sunandra. He meet with Adipati. Then they fight. And Sunan Muria won the battle. After everything in Sunandra goes, Sunan Muria was great with joy and they got married. After that, Sunan Muria and Dewi Royono got married. Kappa and Gundiri were great. Why they have Sunan Muria? Of course, Kappa and Gundiri also proceed to the brightness of Dewi Royono. They planned to kidnap Dewi Royono and interchangeable to marry with Dewi Royono. Then Kappa and Kentiri kidnapping Dewi Royono to Sapphire Thailand. At the time, Sunan Muria wanted to visit Sapphire Thailand. In the place, Sunan Muria came and saw his wife lay the floor. Then Sunan Muria attacked Kappa and Kentiri until they died. Finally, Sunan Muria and Dewi Royono lived happily together. That's all for the story. Thank you very much for your attention. Last I say, Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Wow, Zaki. Amazing performance. Thank you, Zaki. Goodbye. Next performance, number 25 from SMP Asada Bunga. Marwah Naradina Dewi. Okay, Marwah, are you ready to perform? Yes? Oke. Coba Marwah bersuara sedikit. Apa terjangkau audionya sampai sini? Coba say hi. Oke, iya. Agak maju sedikit boleh, Marwah? Marwah agak maju sedikit. Iya, mendekati kamera. Oke, thank you. Yeah, you can start now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am a student of Astana Senior High School, Sambunan. I'm standing here to give you a special story by the title Tsunami Jaga and Server. Once upon a time, Naya in Pati, Central Java. Because his friend, Yaya, was joining me in Tsunami Java. But where do we go to Java? Asked Yaya. I want to visit Tsunami Java. Perhaps we will take a long time for us to meet them. So let's invite some parents to growing up. They can learn all our language during our training. Sing National Technical Question. Several servers then join them to get the language
and they began walking with Sunan Mulia's help. Several hours later, Kiranga felt tired. He was embraced to walk together in Sunan Kalijaga because Sunan Kalijaga did not have time when Kiranga was very tired and thirsty. Sunan Kalijaga, how can you? While the people for several hours, I'm so tired and thirsty. Asked Kiranga. Sunan Kalijaga on his mind heard the question from Kiranga. Then he said, "What happened, Kiranga? I am tired and thirsty. Okay, we can stop our walking first and afterwards." Finally, Kalijaga asked Kiranga to take rest under the beach. Time for your prayer, but there was no water around to clean up or decorate. Kiranga was confused. He told Kalijaga sorry. Sunan Kalijaga, in this place, and right, but there was no water at all here. Yes, we must go to our training now. Sunan Kalijaga occupied and said, "We shall pray to all those that are on water. Now, you must guard this tree, Kiranga. It might bring water out. What's your name?" John and alone. He was informing when water comes up. I will look behind the hill. Kiranga promised to Sunan Kalijaga that he would inform him when the water came up. So Sunan Kalijaga went behind the hill. Kiranga and his servant sat under the beach. They quickly fell asleep. Suddenly, the water came off the big tree. Kiranga and his servant became wet. They drank and played. Guys, you see, there's so much water here. Oh my God, I can't believe it. There's so lot of people. Maybe by this water, I can run and play with water. Let's go swim. Kiranga and one servant were playing together in the water happened. Kiranga forgot Sunan Kalijaga's mistake to inform him when the water comes. Behind the hill, Sunan Kalijaga was worried, so he went over the big tree. He was Kiranga and all servants playing in the water. Kiranga, you forget my name. It's only when the water comes. You and play in the water like turtles. See Sunan Kalijaga softly. A miracle happened. Kiranga and all servants turned into turtles. Kiranga was very sad. He had changed into turtles because he did not eat from. Finally, the water formed a pond. You again. Now, once Sudan started in party central town, many people don't study now because it becomes one of tourism destination in central town. With time, the study we can take a lesson. The bad things can be happening to us if we do not keep our promise.
So we must be careful if our voice to somebody else. Okay, guys, that's all. I'm sorry. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, thank you, Marwah. Yeah. Okay. Next, I would like to go number 26 from MTS Maarif Darut Taqwa. Ahmad Baligu Ayat.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wa bihi nasta'in wa niyawati wassalatu wassalamu ala asyrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in. Honorable our jury, respectable our lovely audience. My name is Ahmad Baligu. I'm the Maarif Darut Taqwa.
Oke. Ini kok kurang.
Saya sendiri adalah untuk berpilih dalam fisik sama intensi. Belajarnya kegiatan apa ya? Ada bukan fisik, apa sebenarnya ada saya nih senabulan usia akibat urgensi kita ini paling kami saya nadanya advertising besok advertising for sistem ini bisa berfigura economy ability to provide good collaboration strategic ini spreading teaching of Islam and graduate choose an approach to more locations is also necessary towards the content of the course. Dan graduate bisa mengevaluasi sama di dalam is also necessary towards the content of the course. What is known as argument development report, so you kalau di ini mau misalnya komen atau nggak or she does not think about making a house and planting. Nadanya benar betul. One, pemahaman harusnya hati-hati nggak ngomong. You should always make people think about happy. Betul, Johnny suka kebiasaan nama kotor. Yang dia bahas itu, we must remain alert and alert. Three, kami juga tanpa marah dengan baik apa. Unaware of this article, we should not share our home obstacle. Four, negara mengalami panjang beliau. We must always apply the search of class. Five, ending unknown. Instead of silence, we will obtain silence. Instead of silence, we will achieve lofty goals. Six, moyo orang pada waktu. We can only achieve our happiness by only praying ourselves a day. Seven, orang-orang akan orang lupa. Get sick to the right person. Eight, orang-orang akan melakukan kalian. Orang-orang give food to the hungry. Nine, orang-orang ada melakukan usaha. unwilling. I think my speech today goodbye. Message please forgive me. Wabillahi warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Ahmad Balikul Ayat. Next participant number 27, Mayang Kelasi from SMP NU Bahrul Ulum. Mayang Kelasi. Wah, kosong. Are you there? Mayang Kelasi. Assalamualaikum. Say hi. Louder, please.
I'm sorry.
I cannot hear your voice.
Wait, Mom. Nah.
Hello, I'm Maya. Thanks. That
Iya, Mayang sudah terdengar. Bisa
Balik.
dimulai sekarang.
Mulai dari sini. Tak sengkok penganten anyar Jaango Jaango Peneno flimben kui Lunyu lunyu peneno Tanggom baso dodo tira. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning to the honorable judges and good morning our viewers. How are you today? Thank you very much for a chance given to me. My name is Mayang Sulasi, or you can call me Mayang. I'm from SMP and Barul Ulum. In this beautiful moment, I would like to tell you a wonderful story with the title Sunan Kalijogo. Have you ever heard the story before? Okay, let me tell you, and please listen to me carefully. Once upon a time, in Tuban Regency, East Java, there lived a good legend named was Tumenggung Haryo Wilotikto. He was very famous because he was the richest man in that regency. And also, he had married with a very beautiful wife. Then they were blessed with a very handsome son named was Raden Said. At the time, Tumenggung Wilotikto had a good wish for his sons. He wants his son to be brave men. Days by days, years by years had passed. Unfortunately, Raden Said had a bad attitude. He used to sting the rich man in this regency and give the wealth to the poor society. Meanwhile, Tumenggung Wilotikto, as his father, had known about his son's bad attitude. He was very angry, and of course, without any thought, he dropped out Raden Said from Tuban Regency. Hey, Raden Said, have you ever thought before about what you did? Unbelievable for calling you as my son. You've embarrassed me, Raden Said, said Tumenggung Wilotikto angrily. I realized they would have done that, but I'm never think I'm wrong. After I stole the rich man and the greedy human in this regency, I give all to the poor society. So, which one of my action that something is wrong, Daddy? Claire Raden Said. What a selfish son you are, Raden Said. Go away from Tuban Regency. I don't want to see your face anymore. He said Tumenggung Wilotikto. Then Raden Said went to Jatiwangi Forest. Even though Raden Said was expelled from Tuban Regency, he constantly what he did before. Because of this action, Raden Said was called Beranda Lokajaya.
On the other day in the afternoon, when Raden Said was lying down over the tree, he saw the old man passing through under the tree. There was Sunan Bonang. Unfortunately, Raden Said didn't know about him. Then Raden Said jumped from the tree. Hey, you old man, I know how percent you are. Just give me your garden stick. Do you know there are many poor people out there needed? Said Raden Said.
Rejected by King Sion.
Oh, what a great teenager you are. You have a good attention, but your way is wrong. I will give you everything more than this golden stick, as long as you change your attitude. Said Sunan Bonang. Huh? Are you sure? You will give everything to me? Just give it to me. Immediately, Raden Said grabbed the stick and made Sunan Bonang fell down. Sunan Bonang said nothing, only tears moved from his eyes. Don't cry, the old man. I will return the sticks because it is not gold, said Raden Said.
Please use knowledge.
Not the sticks makes me cry, said the young man. I'm at the craze for pain. Said Sunan Bonang. Huh? It's only a piece of silly grass. You are so stupid, said Raden Said. When Raden Said underestimated Sunan Bonang was walking to the sugar palm tree and touched the tree. Then, boom! The tree was becoming a coal. Wow, it's impossible. How could you do this? Said Raden Said. There is nothing impossible for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. Raden Said, there is nothing impossible. Said Sunan Bonang. How? How do you know my name? How great person you are. Pardon me. Please, pardon me. Take me as your student. Please, teach me. Said Raden Said. I will take you as my student. But there is one thing you should do. Keep the stick. Said Sunan Bonang. Sunan Bonang's order was followed by Raden Said. Raden Said also meditated on the bank of the river and waited patiently. Every time someone passed by Raden Said was often called, what is it? The guardian of the river. After 3 years, Sunan Bonang finally returned and found Raden Said's body covered with bushes and leaves. Time, young man. It's time for you to learn the true knowledge of life. Clean your body and keep away from envy and jealousy, said Sunan Bonang. Finally, Raden Said became one of famous Sunan in Wali Songo and spread Islam in the land of Java. Sunan Kalijogo also wrote songs such as Lir Ilir, Gundul Gundul Pacol, Suku Suku Bato, and Ling Sirwangi. Okay, judges and viewers, what we can learn from this story? Yeah, the story teaches us if we want to do the right thing, we have to do it in the right way. No matter if in our perspective is good thing, we have to look the other perspective. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will always help people who always moves in Allah's ways with kindly. So please do the right thing so we can live happily in this world. Okay, thank you for all your nice attention. Thank you. See you and goodbye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay. Amazing performance.
Amazing
Thank you so much,
performance.
Mayang Kalasmi. Okay, bye, Mayang.
Makasih. Thank you.
You're welcome. See you. Next performance number 28. SMP Asada Bunga. Rizka Alfiani.
Laura, are you there?
Yes. Rizka maju satu langkah atau dua langkah ke depan? Iya. Coba cek soundnya. Say hi, Rizka. Suaranya kecil sekali. Mungkin kurang maju ya. Coba maju sedikit Rizka, maju lagi Rizka. Coba lagi cek sound louder. Masih belum Bu, Bapak atau Ibu pembinanya mohon disetting ulang audionya. Suaranya Rizka jauh sekali, sangat kecil dari sana. Coba sebentar ya. Wait. Kecil sekali suaranya. Coba Rizka salam coba. Rizka coba salam Rizka. Halo Rizka. Oh ya, oke, sudah jelas. Better than before. Okay, you can start now.
We can start now.
Suddenly, the water came out of the pit. Kiranga and his servants became wet. They went up, they drank, and played in this water. Guys, you see, that's good for Kiranga and all servants played in the water happily. But Kiranga forgot Sunan Kalidana's message. It informed him when the water came up. Behind the hill, Sunan Kalidana was worried. So he went to the beach. He was so proud to see Kiranga and all servants playing in water. Kiranga, you forgot my message. When the water comes in. You and all servants playing in water like turtles. Say, Sunan Kalijaga softly. A miracle happened. Kiranga and all servants turned into turtles. Kiranga was very sad because he did not keep his promise to influence Sunan Kalijaga when the water comes in. Finally, the water fall apart, and United is now called dancing in Pati Central Java. Many people visit Sunan now because it becomes one of tourism destination in Central Java. Okay, guys, from this story, I can listen that the best things we happen to us. We don't keep our promise. So we must be careful to keep our promise to our neighbor. Well, guys, that's all my new story. Thank you for the attention. Wassalamualaikum.
Thank you, Alvin.
Thank you. Oke, thank you. Rizka, Bapak Ibu sebentar ya. Masih ada. Break dulu 2 menit ya, masih ada.
Nah, cek, cek. 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 Tes. 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 Tes.
Ya. Ya, Assalamualaikum Bapak Ibu, bisa kita mulai lagi. Karena ini sudah saat ini menunjukkan pukul 11:54. Kita sepakati nanti jam 12 tepat juri minta waktu sebentar ya untuk sholat zuhur. Jadi nanti setelah jam 12 kita break lagi, kita lanjut lagi jam 12:30. Ini rasa-rasanya cukup untuk satu peserta. Kita lanjutkan peserta nomor 29 dari SMP Modern Al-Miftah atas nama Surya Dilaga Aulia Rahman. Setelah itu untuk next participant number 30 kita lanjutkan setelah break jam 12.30. Oke, terima kasih. Sekali lagi, participant number 29 SMP Modern Al-Miftah, Surya Dilaga Aulia Rahman.
Mohon maaf,
Yeah.
masih tidak terdengar.
Oh, suara kami yang tidak terdengar atau bagaimana, Bu?
Iya.
Halo, sudah terdengar?
Ya, baik.
Oke, SMP Modern Al-Miftah, Surya Dilaga, sudah siap?
Permisi, Bu. Kemarin tuh teksnya masih belum dikirim. Sekarang boleh dikirim, kah?
It's okay, Bu, langsung tampil saja. Nanti waktunya makin panjang nanti kalau jangan kirim sekarang. Monggo,
Berarti
silakan
untuk
nanti.
teksnya dikirim menyusul bisa ya?
Boleh, nanti saja ya, Bu. Ya, monggo sekarang tampil dulu, Bu. Ya, sudah siap? Ini saya tidak menerima gambar ini. Layarnya masih mati. Apa belum siap?
Baik, bisa dimulai, Bu.
Oke, silakan.
The moonlight is shining like the afternoon. The moonlight is waiting for calling. Remember this, cause it's in the evening. Come, I will tell you to a big evening. Come here, I will tell you to a big evening. Well, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Thank you so much for the opportunity given to me. Now I am Surya Dilaga Aulia. Would like to tell the story titled Tsunami. Please watch and listen to me carefully. There was a time when the Islamic rise spread quickly, carried out by one song, including Tsunami. It was, of course, not immediately accepted by all community. One of them was Majapahit. There were so many people in Majapahit who studied this at Sunan District, and they were converted to Islam. The king of Majapahit, Prabu Prabutai, who is a friend who wanted Sunan District to rebel against Majapahit. So, despise Sunan. You know where you're please relax. It's something you are good at. I want you to keep an eye on Sunan. I'm afraid that he will really get. So make sure that there is not suspicious movement from him. Is that clear to you? Yes, it's an unacceptable man. humiliated. It took writing by some of the left Japanese and the rise of Islamic State in the earth. Gajah was ordered by Prabu Raja to attack Sunan Yusuf, comprising and many of Sunan people were vanished with his word and died. But for the present, they became invisible to anyone. Killed many to evil. Some of them were afraid in the face of courage moving on its own. Because anyone can join it. That they reference to graduate. The courage is Sunan Giris River. Now, with his level great. This Muslim man was martyred by the army. After the war, he is investigated course. Not long after that, he died. Then investigated by Sunan Giris grandson, Sunan Babak. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this story is really interesting today. The struggle and sacrifice that and story. Let us continue the struggle and teach it to our children and grandchildren. So that this story will never fade. That's all of my story, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your attention. My hopeful and Mira.
Oke, thank you Surya Dilaga. Ya, nanti lanjut nomor 30 setelah Rike, Bapak Ibu ya. Ini sudah menunjukkan pukul 12, jadi kami break dulu. The judges just need time to pray without having lunch because we don't want you to waiting for us so long. Jadi cuman sholat sebentar aja ya Bu, antara jam 12.30 atau jam 12.40 nanti kita mulai lagi. Oke, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sampai ketemu jam 12.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Lagi ada cakap pikir.
Istirahat ya, oh ya. Itu kan ada
Oh ya benar.
Ibu ngabarin itu loh peserta yang belum tampil pagi 17 itu. Ya di WA apa ya, di WA ya. Ini atas nama ini sudah masuk di grup Zoom itu. Sudah masuk di grup Zoom, cuman tadi belum tampil karena tanya dijelasin bos.
Assalamualaikum Pak Yusuf. Ini murid saya para parent atas nama Firmansyah dari SSI karena aku kan penggawa juga maksudnya. Tadi jenengan janji sudah dipanggil di akhir. Kira-kira jam berapa Pak? Kami menunggu. Terima kasih. Ya. Kita menunggu. Ini pasti ada seling rambut karena itu semua panitia menjanjikan mobil terakhir ini gimana nih
Washing clothes with urine.
Ngerti kabeh sopo nih.
Assalamualaikum. Sudah kan? Belum kan? Ayo.
Halo, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So sorry nih Bapak Ibu, internet my laptop jadi agak lambat ya. Once again, forgive me for being late. Baik, bisa kita mulai untuk nomor selanjutnya. Peserta berikutnya dari SMP Modern Al-Miftah nomor urut 30 atas nama Muhammad Farhan Al-Fahsi. Once again, SMP Modern Al-Miftah Muhammad Farhan Al-Fahsi. Ini sudah ya, sudah siap ini sepertinya. Bisa saya lihat dari sini. Oke.
Bisa didengar?
Ya. Coba lagi cek sound lagi.
Cek.
Iya, oke. Ya, ready ya? Oke. You can start now.
I do this because the people who are suffering. Well, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Thank you so much for the opportunity given to me. Now, I am Muhammad Farhan Al-Fahri, would like to tell you a story about Sunan Kalijogo. Please watch and listen to me carefully. In a village in North Java, the people used to experience famine due to the long dry season. They were even more miserable because they had to pay taxes to the Majapahit government. Little brother Said was a son of the nobleman, the Duke of Tuban. Even so, he understood the lives of Tuban people. He was determined to take some of produce from the people to redistribute to them, which ultimately resulted in him being expelled from the palace. One day, in the forest where he stopped, namely Alas Jatiwangi, Raden Said was surprised by the arrival of an old man carrying a stick that glittered with gold. He then grabbed the sticks, which made the old man falling on the grass and crying. Don't cry, we're dirty back. I have seen this great was supported, but I feel so. I feel guilty because I without any. After saying this, the old man went and sat on the last foot next to the river. And then I told him, "What do you want?" "I want to get back to serve the people who are suffering." "You have your heart, but you do it wrong. You cannot give truthful advice alone with only accepted things." Raden's side was gone. Feelings of shame began to creep into his heart. The old man then stood up and walked towards a tree. "If you don't want to work hard, then take this." The old man pointed at the tree and immediately it turned into gold. Then he left, but Raden sighted him. "Wait, would you be willing to accept me as a student? What do you want to learn from me?" "I want to learn religion." The old man then stuck his sticks on the bank of the river. After that, he asked Raden's side to wait for the sticks and not leave camp back in his room. After that, he not came back in his room. 3 years old, Raden, the old man came to Raden's side with his sleep or sleep. Wait for the sleep. Then he woke him up. The next day, Raden was given religious lessons by the old man, who was known as Sunan Bona. After that, Raden was known as Sunan Kalijogo, which means the person who crossed the river. Well, from this story, we can learn a lesson. In transmitting wise behavior, we must accompany it with wise actions. That's all from my story, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your attention. May all bless us here and hereafter.
Okay, thank you, Farhan. Next, let's move to another school, SMP and Ubahrul Ulum, Halifatul Nabila.
Hi, I'm Hanifa from SMP and Ubahrul Ulum. Can you hear me?
Yes, it's very clear. Yes, you can continue.
Okay. Cuplak cuplak suweng suweng ngeting kelenter. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello everyone. Good afternoon, the honorable judges. I'm Halifatul Nabila, a student of SMP and Bahrul Ulum. Can you guess what story that I'm going to tell you today? Yes, you're right. Today, I'm going to tell you about the story of Sunan Giri. The title is Sunan Giri's birth and descendant. The story of Sunan Giri's birth began when Sheikh Maulana Ishaq was a cleric who came from Samarat near Bukhara, South Russia, was sent by the king of Turkey to go to Indonesia. The Turkish king Usmani said to Sheikh Maulana, I send you to the archipelago, Indonesia. Help the people in Indonesia, especially in the medicine. Sheikh Maulana said, Yes, Your Majesty, I will go and help them to make the medicine. He came to Java in 1404 after darkness. And at the same time, the Blambangan kingdom was led by King Menaksembuyu. It was attacked by a disease outbreak. It happened for months and many of Blambangan's people died because of this epidemic. This disease also attacked Dewi Skardadu, the daughter of King Menaksembuyu. Oh, father, so weak, and I can't do anything. Look at my body. It's full of scabs, said Dewi Skardadu. Immediately, King Menaksembuyu called many shamans and healers that have come to heal her. But Dewi Skardadu has not recovered yet. One day, King Menaksembuyu ordered Vice Regent Bajul Skara to announce a competition. King Menaksembuyu said, Bajul Segara, I ask you to announce a competition in which whoever can cure the princess and expel epidemic from Blambangan. If he is a man, he will be matched with Dewi Skardadu. If she is a woman, she will be Skardadu's sister. Spread this news throughout the Blambangan kingdom. Bajul Skara said, Yes, Your Majesty, I will announce it all around of Blambangan area. After a few moments later, no one dared to take a part until a Brahmin was called Resi Kandabaya told King Menaksembuyu. Resi Kandabaya said, I know someone who can cure Dewi Skardadu and drive away the epidemic from Blambangan. He is a cleric named Maulana Ishaq. He lives almost Gresik. When the vice regent went home to Blambangan, Sheikh Maulana was healing Dewi Skardadu and the king held their wedding. Glory to be Allah for all power. After the wedding party was over, many residents around the palace came to ask Sheikh Maulana for treatment. They said, Sheikh, please help us from this disease. And he helped them and said, This was because of the power of Allah. I only weak human. Allah cured all of you. Long story short, King Menaksembuyu asked Sheikh Maulana Ishaq to leave Blambangan. He said to Sheikh Maulana, Go away from Blambangan. Before leaving Blambangan, Sheikh Maulana Ishaq said, My wife, I will leave Blambangan. It does not mean that I don't love you, but for the sake of peace for all of us and to prevent bloodshed between us. At that time, Dewi Skardadu was heavily pregnant. They were spotted by King Menaksembuyu. Dewi Skardadu led her husband and said, It's hard to let you go, but I will stand for our child. After Sheikh Maulana Ishaq went away from Blambangan, the big outbreak attacked Blambangan, and the vice regent accused the outbreak had returned was related to the birth of Dewi Skardadu's son. Toward of the outbreak, the baby was thrown into the sea. He placed in a coffin. At the same time, Nyai Pinanti ships, which was leaving for Bali, suddenly stopped. And the sailor reported to Nyai Pinanti, Our boat was stopped by the coffin. Nyai Pinanti said, Check it, it's the coffin. And the sailor found a baby boy. He said to Nyai Pinanti, Oh, Nyai, look at this. It's a baby in the coffin. Nyai Pinanti said, What the Samudra? Yes, when he grew up, Jaka Samudra boarded at Ampel Denta Islamic Boarding School. He was guided by Sunan Ampel and he changed his name to Muhammad Ainul Yakin. After studying at Ampel Denta, he became known as Sunan Giri since leading the Islamic boarding school and Kedaton in the Giri area. That was story of Sunan Giri's birth that has a great father. someone who never expecting anything in doing something. Do it sincerely, took our heart, and because of our God, then it will be written to us. And Sunan Giri gives us inspiration by making every effort to study Islam. We will be a better person. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. See you soon.
See you soon. Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Khalifatul Nabila. That was great performance. Yeah. Let's go to the next participant from SMP Al Azhar Menganti, Siti Alivia Febriani.
Mikir. Sudah. Tes. Udah, mulai. Hati iku lima perkarane kaping pisan maca Quran lan marane
Ada suaranya. Mohon maaf Siti Alivia. Mana suara kita yang Siti Alivia suaranya hilang. Kamu tidak mendengar apa-apa dari sini. Mohon disetting dulu audionya. Cek sound dulu ya. Cek sound dulu. Coba Alivia coba bersuara tanpa mic. Tanpa mic coba salam tanpa mic. Agak maju. Oke, iya. Ya. Itu better daripada tadi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ya, oke, bisa dilanjutkan.
Iku lima perkara kaping pisan the honorable judges and all the participants. My Allah, give us mercy and blessing. Amen. Hi everybody, I am Siti Olivia Fabian. You can call me Peggy. I'm from Al-Azhar Junior High School. Have you ever listened to a song that I have just sung? Yeah, that's right. That is Tombo Ati. Do you know what's the song, Rita? Huh? Okay. No, it's wrong. That was played by one of Wali Songo. He is Rajan Masuk Ibrahim, or now as Sunan Bona. So, today I'm telling the story of Sunan Bona. He was a leader. He had been told about Islam by his father. He has been thrown in spreading Islam in Java.
that development very well. Many people hold Islam. On the other hand, the development of Islam had made other religions like Hindu was not developing well. This made Brahmana from India angry. Brahmana sailed across the ocean while bringing the Hollywood as a reference to debate with Sunan Bonang. I swear, if I lose, I will kneel down to him. But if I win, I will cut off his head. Not long after that, a big storm came. By his supernatural powers, Brahmana tried to defend the storm, but it didn't work. In fact, the ship was all drowned into the ocean. They lost everything they had, including the Hollywood he studied in many years. It was so hard to pay for the goods. But of course, it's useless. Now, the Hollywoods were all drowned into the ocean. Even so, the Hollywoods were gone. Brahman still wanted to challenge Sunamunam to debate with him. Suddenly, he saw a man with white clothes and holding a stick. And I'm looking for Sunan Pon. Can you tell me where I can find him? Why do you want to meet him? Asked the man. Well, he challenged with him about religion and supernatural powers. Even though he was forgotten in the ocean, said Brahman. The man didn't answer. Instead, he pulled a mystic, and suddenly, do you know what happened? A big black split. Are those your Hollywoods? The man, Brahmana, and the student then checked for the books. Hollywood, working, competition, tiger. Brahman was not weird and started it. That his man was not ordinary man. Well, I'm the one we're looking for. Brahmana. I heard to answer. Brahmana, kneel down in front of Sunan Bonang. So, what is Sunan? No, I can't believe that you are ordinary man. Please, take me into the student. Get out. Kneel down.
Ini pakai apa? Baby dah.
As Brahman. No. Cried Brahman. No, you're wrong. I'm not strong enough to make waves and storm. Only Allah can control everything. He will protect his spirit who believe and who believes. Say Sunan Bonang. Then Brahmana and the student then hold it up and became Sunan Bonang student. The end of the story. Thank you very much for your nice attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Siti Alfia. Now we are going to move to the next participant, Frida Litwina Az-Zahro from MTS Sunan Giri.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello everyone. The honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen, please introduce yourself. My name is Frida Litwina Az-Zahro and I am from MTS Sunan Giri Volunteer District. First of all, I would like to say thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala and to our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. To our Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam for giving me blessings so I can stand here today in healthy condition. Today, I'll tell you a story about Sunan Giri. Sunan Giri is one of the Wali Songo who is still popular in the public ears as a figure who spread the religion of Islam. Not only Java, but Sunan Giri's preaching reached Kalimantan, Lombok, Sulawesi, and Papua. And you know, this is what makes the Sunan Giri not only famous on the island of Java. Sunan Giri has a high enthusiasm for preaching to spread the religion of Islam. As a result, many people are interested in studying Islam and embrace it by saying the two sentences of the Shahada. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadar Rasulullah. You know, audience, Sunan Giri is the son of Sheikh Maulana Ishaq and Dewi Sekandari, born in Lambangan 1442. Sentence. Little Sunan Giri was called Raden Baku or Joko Samut. Sunan Giri is a descendant of Lambangan Tunggal, grandson of Sunan Kudus. One source stated that many people are kidnapped like Sheikh Maulana Ishaq married to Dewi Sekandari. When Sunan Giri was born, the party put Raden Baku in a wooden box and then washed away into the sea or ocean. So Sunan Giri is a descendant of Lambangan kingdom. Then Sunan Giri was taken from the sea and adopted by female merchant who owned the ship named Penyisihan. Because she didn't know, Sunan Giri already had the name Raden Baku, like Penyisihan gave him the name Joko Samudra. This name was taken because Sunan Giri was formed from ocean. Okay, audience, that's all my story about Sunan Giri. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you for attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Frida. Next participant, Miko Amar Abdillah Nur from MTS Ihyaul Ulum Dukun. Amar?
Ya, Bu.
Oke.
Yo prakonco dolanan ing jopo patang bulan
Okay, thank you very much.
Elirake ojo podot.
Oh, nanti lah semua. Number 28, please.
Have you booked? I will tell you about the creator of
Cinta Aprilia. Mulai bulan April ya Allah. Aura, Cinta Aprilia, nomor jadi Okay, ready? Action.
The honorable judges. And good afternoon, everybody. Let me introduce myself to you. My name is Amar Abdullah Nur. I'm junior. His name is here. So let's start this story with one. Conflict in the Blambangan Kingdom, how Sunagiri is into the sea, where he was still a baby. One night, there was a relationship passing Ali. What's baby? What's up, you? Terrorized by a rich person, a star. Pilati gave the baby the name his father, his his mother was Dewi Skandar, princess of the Blambangan kingdom. As an adult, Joko Samudro studied at America. Became student of Sunan Ampel. There, the origins of Joko
Enggak lah Pak, Kak cover.
Go to Mekah, but first stay over in Pasai to meet your father and seek as much knowledge. Arriving in Pasai, Raden Paku studied from his father and the ulama in Pasai for 7 years. Because his intelligence, the teachers in Pasai exactly the same as this. The place was called the Giri Islamic Boarding School. Giri in Japanese means mountain. Raden Paku for children in Japanese that contain Islamic values. Famous games include Jalungan, Jamuran, Gendi Gerit, and Jumlah Suam. Likewise, with the songs, namely Jumlah Suam and Padang Bulan. In this way, Islam becomes easily accepted and delivers into people's lives. The end. Thank you very much for your nice attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
So I think number 38.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Amar.
Right? Students and all teachers, congratulations on performance.
Okay, next, let me call Surya Dinata.
We have so many talented students here.
Surya Dinata from SMP Modern Al Miftah.
Hello?
Check.
I think number 38 is the last number of our today's competition. So we would like to congratulate all students and all teachers for good performances today. And I hope to see you all in the final. And always
Surya Dinata sudah siap.
Mohon maaf, agak bising.
See you all next year and see you all soon.
Tidak terdengar suaranya. Sudah bisa dimulai?
Iya Bu, iya sudah. Surya Dinata.
Coba cek suara.
Surya Dinata, ada Surya Dinata, ada Surya Dilata. Are they twins, Bu? Are they twins?
Sudah bisa dimulai ya, Bu ya?
Iya, bisa. Saya pikir ini dua orang yang sama.
Bisa, yuk.
Ada Surya Dinata soalnya.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Surya Dinata. I would like to tell you a story entitled Sunan Gunung Jati. Please watch and listen to me on heart. In the 15th century, there lived a Chinese prince named Sharif Den, or known as Sunan Gunung Jati, a descendant of sultans of Egypt. It chose to spread Islam and neglect the past. One day, Sunan Gunung Jati was at his Islamic boarding school in Cirebon. It was a long day Islam at the time. Then he chose to take war. Everything was running well, and suddenly he saw a man who loved custard side number 3. Excuse me, why are you? What's being you? You're suffering. Master, I didn't see you coming. It's okay. Please tell me, what's wrong with your college? Master, this is a disaster. You're under the pressure.
for it around. But once over the novel, I can't know. I will drive you to home. This station reflects prescribed practice. Sunat menjadi pada tiada belajar, tiada difficulty press water. Say this, sunat menjadi all but a prayer to all. Oh, you are the owner of the universe, the sun, the moon, and the sky are under your control. Please help us. Please help us. Oh. If a child was helped by the subject, it's allowed to help us. The next morning, someone went to 5 minutes to open up his mind. When we arrived at that, he considered he was still down on the tree, and then a far moment, a conscious one. He feels in his dream, he saw a vision that he would find a source of prize water. If he finds any stick into the ground, he was like, right away. He couldn't believe it. So he took the stick and go to the stick. It's gone. Oh, what's up? Right after that, a source of prize water came out of the ground. When presented the speechless, he called up with his ears. He had no scribble. MashaAllah. Thank you, Allah. Alhamdulillah. My sister of heart and those that with prize water. He strongly have that him to see the medical panel. This is the Quran's with God's study, the Quran, Surah Yasin, verse 82. He says, be enemies. Satan, many go to paradise. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Sunnah menjadi seorang Israelite. It's not it. We cannot that we have promised. That's rather to our God, to our best. Let God do the rest. That's our stories, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your attention. My Allah is us here. And hereafter.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dulu nih.
Oke.
Tidak pakai mau.
Okay, next participant number 36. I would like to call Nauro Salsabila Aulia from MTS Nurul Huda.
Mau ning kantor MI ya? Jupuk kabel mau.
Oh, thank you. Wait, Naura. Oke, Naura sudah siap.
Semangat.
Ya. Ya, Naura. Coba bersuara, cek sound.
Can you hear me?
Ya, very clear. Oke, bisa dimulai sekarang.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello, my name is Nabila. I am from MTS Nurul Huda Leran. Today, I want to tell you about my story of Raden Said being Sunan Kalijaga. Raden Said is the son of the Duke of Tumenggung Wilatikta Tuban. Although Raden Said Ranggalawi grandson of the Hindu religion, but his father had converted to Islam. From little Raden Said, Islamic religion has been taught by religious teachers Daci Tuban. As adults, Raden Said revolt of poor people see life in the Daci Tuban. The tax is always drowned forcible by tax collector Daci. Raden Said stealing crops in the pool of people who will be sent to the Daci of Majapahit in Tuban warehouse. The result of stealing are distributed in it in times of night. One night, when Raden Said is taking produce in the warehouse, one of the warehouse keeper who was sleeping had a voice from inside. And "Who's that?" one of the warehouse keepers said. "Who are you?" pointing Raden Said, all in black and wearing mask. Without thinking, Raden Said directly against 3 guards warehouse. But Raden Said has not been able to defeat them. Then bring him to the Duke of Tuban, which was his father. Long story short, Raden Said finally expelled from the Daci Tuban. Then he settled in the forest Jatiwangi for years and years. Raden Said was called a deer robber. Why is it called robber deer? Because he always given to the poor and called Brandal Lokajaya. One day, in Jatiwangi forest, there was an old man which was used white clothes and holding a stick. Raden Said has targeted him, and watching the stick he was holding when he took the stick, the old man suddenly cried. "Do not cry, I put this stick," Raden Said said. "Not this stick that I'm crying," said the old man by having a few blades of grass in the palm of his hand. "See, I have seen revoked this grass is vain. Only a few pieces of grass. Do you feel guilty?" Raden Said asked in surprise. "Yes, it is sinful. If you revoke this grass, your father is not why. For a vanity that were really sin," replied the man. The old man asked Raden Said the reason the forest, and Raden Said answered that for looking for treasure. "May I ask a young child, if you wash your dirty clothes with urine, whether it's the right move?" said the old man. "What a stupid act! Just a dirty and smelly clothes, that's all," Raden Said said. The man smiled. "So you do charity? You give the stuff is haram, rob or steal, is the same as a bunch of washing clothes with urine. Allah is substance that is good. Just as good deeds of the goods are lawful. The old man said by walking away from Raden Said. Then Raden Said wanted to be learn anything to the old man and his pupil, and the old man gave provision for him. The old man stuck his stick on the banks of the river and ordered him to guard, and also did not move from that place before he returned to see him. After a 3-year old man finally begged to save him. Raden Said then was awakened, the voice by old man. End of story. Actually, Raden Said, the old man was Sunan Bonang, which is one of the Wali Songo. Finally, Raden Said to be one part of the Wali Songo, to spread the religion of Islam, which was named Sunan Kalijaga. That's all my story. Thanks for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Noro. Next performance, I'm going to call number 37, MTS Hikmatul Ummah, Alif Bahri Musyafa.
Anak kerumunan.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but maybe you can speak louder.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hello judges, my name is Ali Bahri Musyafa from Madrasah Sanawiyah Hikmatul Ummah. On this happy occasion, I want to storytelling about Sunan Gunung Jati. One day, King Silangit told the son of a prince named Pajajaran Wang Sultan, and his sister name is Rara Santa. Get some dream one night. The dream repeats up to 3 times over. The Nijmer meets and Prophet Muhammad with the thought Sunan Gunung Jati. They also happen to hear the presence of the Sahab. They express the intention to Prabu Silangi to sit to the Sahab. They want to give teaching in Islam as Prophet Muhammad, but the wishes were rejected by King Silangi. Wang Sultan Prince and his sister remained disparate. Then they run away from the village and went to the Sahab, studied the mountain tea. But at the end, they both went to Mecca, arriving in the end in the holy city of Mecca. They went to Mecca. When during Mecca. Yes, Mecca. Arrived at the end, the sister living in the home of a clerk named Sheikh Bayanila. While gaining religious knowledge. When doing tawaf around the Kaaba, the two met an Egyptian king named
Abdullah Sultan Sharif, with doing talk around the Kaaba. The Egypt king was a first similar Santangara, his late wife. Whoa, his late wife. But after the pilgrimage, Egypt king aptly Rara Santa up on Bani Lashe. After the marriage, was born Sharif Hidayatullah, who get called Sunan Gunung Jati. Lord Sharif is a brother. In young age, Sharif Hidayatullah was taught by her father. He and his mother intends to return to the land of Java, to Greece, West Java. While in Egypt, Sharif Hidayatullah studied to some of graduate school in mainland Middle East. So in very young age, he has a lot of knowledge. So he didn't find it difficult. In Greece, West, he returned to the land ancestors, namely Java. It is a little story that I can convey to you. So, thanks for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Alif. You did great. Yeah. See you, Alif. Bye-bye. Next performance. Let me call Nikmatul Islamiyah Ramadhani from SMP YPI Darussalam 2 Jernih.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Myself, I am Nikmatul Islamiyah Ramadhani from SMP YPI Darussalam 2. Today, I will tell you a story about Raden Said bin Sunan Kalijaga. Raden Said is the son of the Temenggung Melati Katuban. Although Raden Said Ranggalawe is the grandson of the Hindu religion, but his father had converted to Islam. From little, Raden Said Islamic religion has been taught by religion teacher in the Darussalam. As adults, Raden Said revolved of the poor people see life in the Darussalam. That tax is always drawn forcibly by tax collector in the dust. Raden Said stealing crops in the pool of the people who will be sent to the dash of Majapahit in Tuban warehouse. The result of stealing are distributed. Long story short, finally escaped from the dash Tuban. After wandering actually for sure, Raden Said eventually settled in the forest Jatimani. For years and years, Raden Said a deer robber, because the result of reading always given to the poor in the forest Jatimani describe original name Raden Said Brandal Lokajaga. One day, there was in one old man was a robber. He will run through Jatimani forest with a sparkling. Raden Said disliked him. After he close enough, Raden Said immediately grabbed the stitch omen or struck omen fell to the ground. A great default, the person got up, a pair of serpents was found by the Mount Dragon. Raden Said is watching the stage he was holding. The result was called the drum cross. Immediately, he returned to the stage. Do not cry, open the stage. Not the stage, I'm crying. See, I have seen a revoke of grass in fire. Only a few pieces of grass. Do you feel guilty? Yes, it is sinful if you revoke for grass in fire. But for your vanity, we're listen. Young people were looking for soup in the jungle. I want a treasure. What for? I gave to the poor and suffering people. The little old her. Do you want? What do you mean? May I ask a young child? Said the old man. If you bust the cloth before you, whether it is right and it's wrong. What a stupid! Raden Said just agreed and smiled, that's all. The man smiled. So, do you agree with me? Because in the stats, in the can is haram. No, but still, it is the stamp of the good taste levels by solving God with worry. Raden Said typed, the man continued, Allah is the substance is good. Just a cap. Good deeds of the goods of level by looking away Raden Said. Suddenly, the old man whispered, if you effort no sign, may his soul shadow the person correct. Wait! Raden Said with his shout of going again. Will man adapt as a pupil? Being a student of man, well, to learn anything? Anything as a student condition. It's hard young man holding me adapt the condition. Yes, it is. Raden Said replied firmly. The old man, his touch and his stage, Raden Said's entire body, must not move from the place before back to see him. Raden Said, after 3 years, reading one letter Al-Quran, and finally back to see him. End of story. The stage and touch before family Warisono, but it turns we're looking for a meeting channel, the mayor of Sunan Kalijaga. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Ni'matul Islamiyah. Next, I would like to call Aurelia Salsabila Venusi from SMP Al-Azhar Menganti. Yeah.
Press.
Yeah. Clear. You can start now.
Dul kundul pacocol kambengan nyunggi nyunggi wakul kambengan wakul nglempang sekone dadi sak latar wakul nglempang sekone dadi sak latar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. The honorable judges and all my friends. May Allah bless us forever. Are you familiar with Japanese song that I have just sung before? Yes, you are right. That is Gundul Gundul Pacul. Do you know who is the songwriter? Alright, that is Sunan Kalijaga. So, today, I would like to tell you a story about Sunan Kalijaga. Let's get started to the story. Many years ago, in the village in the East Java, lived a little boy named Raden Said. He is the son of the Duke of Temanggung, Raden Milatikta, and Dewi Ratnadumila, who was born around 1430 or 1450. Although Raden Said was grandson of Hindu religion people, but his father had converted to Islam from he was little. In the village where he lived, the people were suffering with the poverty. They were even miserable because they had to pay taxes to the government. Raden Said really wanted to help people around him, but he didn't know what to do. Suddenly, he had a crazy idea. He would be a thief. In the night, Raden Said was stealing the crops from the Dutch or rich people. And after that, the crops were distributed to the people in need. Of course, the people who received the crops and other things were shocked and happy. Look, what it is! I find crops. Thank you so much. Raden Said did it secretly. One day, when he did the action, there were three guards discovered the action and caught him and brought him to the Duke of the Temanggung Wilatikta, which is none other than his own father. Oh, my son, you are so embarrassing. Go away! God, take him to Forest Jatiwangi. Long story short, Raden Said finally expelled to the forest Jatiwangi. Years by years, Raden Said, he became a deer robber. Why it is called a deer robber? Because he never used or ate the things that he had stolen. All stolen goods were given to the poor people. One day, there was an old man wearing long white robe with long beard holding a gold stick. Oh, he is my next target, said Raden Said. He tried to grab the stick, but he failed. An old man realized that and said, "What are you looking for?" "I want that gold stick." "For what?" "I want to give it to the poor people who really need it." The old man smiled. "You really have noble heart, but the way you do is wrong." "What do you mean?" said Raden Said. The old man continued, "Allah is Satan, that is good. Just accept the good deeds." It was touching Raden Said heard, and he finally realized that his action was wrong. The old man suddenly left. "Hey, an old man! Excuse me, an old man! May I become your student? I want you to be my teacher." Then the old man stuck his stick on the bank of the river and ordered Raden Said to guard that stick. "If you want to become my student, guard the stick, don't move or go from this place before I come back to see you again." Raden Said agreed and he prayed to Allah. "Oh Allah, give me power, make me as late as you have done to Ashabul Kahfi many in the past." Raden Said sat for about 3 years. After 3 years, an old man came back to see him. Root and grass had covered the entire body of Raden Said. An old man's voice awoke him. In the end of the story, it was now when an old man was Sunan Bonang. Finally, Raden Said was known as Sunan Kalijaga, became members of Wali Songo to spread Islam religion in Java Island. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, Aurelia. Okay, we are going to call number 10. Nama dulu yang kami skip tadi karena masalah kesehatan, jadi harus istirahat dulu. Ya, Siti Naila Buso Soleha, SMP YPI Darussalam 1.
Yes, Miss.
Yeah, okay. How about your voice? Is it getting better? Sudah sehat? Siti, ya, suaranya sudah bisa. Is it getting better?
Yes, yes. That's me.
Yeah, okay. Ready ya? Ready to perform? Belum? Oke? Udah siap?
Honorable judges, respectable audience, and everyone here today. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself. My name is Siti Nailatus Soleha, and I'm from Junior High School GPI Darussalam 1 Cermai. Here, I would like to tell a story of Sunan Kalijogo, one of the famous Sunan in Wali Songo. Here, the journey of Sunan Kalijogo. The big name of Sunan Kalijogo was known as one of the Wali Songo members that spread Islam throughout the land of Java. His real name was Raden Said, and he was the son of Putra Adipati Tuban Tumenggung Wilatita. Since he was a kid, Raden Said was already to introduce Islam by his religion teacher, Bupati Tuban. However, after saying many surrendering, which is so contradictory with the life of ordinary, he so screamed blood when he saw the officer of Bupati Tuban collect the takes from ordinary or poor society. Feeling uncomfortable with the situation, he decided to settle in the forest of Jatibangi. For years, he was known as Sky Robert, and people called him Pranjal Lokajaya. One day, there was an old man walking alone through Jatibangi forest with his parking one. Rajan Said noticed it and tried him. After feeling close enough, Rajan Said immediately grabbed the one, and the old man fell into difficulty. The old man finally woke up and said nothing. Tears flowed from his eyes. Rajan Said looked at the one, and it's not made of gold as he thought. It's just a priest, and he said, "Don't cry, old man. I will return this thing to you." Not this thing that made me cry, said the old man when he showing his pumpkin. See, I have seen before the press. I just feel pictures of press. I don't feel so guilty. It's sinful if we refer to press for future. That's okay, but it's something like this. It's really sin. Rajan Said heart trembled when he heard the answer of the old man. Young man, what are you doing instead in the forest? What are you looking for? I am looking for a treasure. For what? I will give it to poor and suffering people. Then the old man giggled. What noble hearted did you get it from? What do you mean? Ratan Said asked with the confession. May I ask you, young man, if you wash your clothes with oil, is the right way? What is so big? It just makes clothes dirty and more smelly. That's all. But that's what you do. You give ordering in wrong way, young man. However, robbing or stealing, it's haram. Rajan Said shocked and just turned to speak. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will always help us. So be careful, young man, said the old man while he's walking away. Suddenly, the old man whispered with effort. Rajan Said finally saw the shadow of a person in front of the white river. Wait, said Rajan Said when he showed the old man started to go. Will you serve me as your student? as my student. Will you learn anything as you serve me as your student? It's hard, young man. Will you say the truth? I'm willing to. Rajan Said replied firmly. The old man stuck his stick in the river and he ordered Rajan Said to pour it. The stick has to be that place before you seen him. Rajan Said was asleep for 3 years. After all, he was awakened by the old man's voice. Actually, the old man's voice is Sunan Bonun, which is one is Sunan Wali Songo members. Finally, Rajan Said became Sunan Kalijogo. Well, friends, that's the end of the story. How Rajan Said became Sunan Kalijogo? We can learn from this story. Yes, this story teaches us if we want to do the right thing, we have to do the right way. We have to do the perceive people. It's a good thing. Allah SWT will always help people who always move in Allah's way. So please do the right thing so we can happy in this world. Before I end with this story, I want to share you one proverb from Abu Bakr. Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala will always help people who always avoid its way with kindly. So please do careful. Before I end with the story, thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, my Mitos, for your report. Yeah, you did great. Okay, Bapak Ibu, actually, my Mitosa from SLTP Darussalam Satu Cirebon is the last participant, but we are going to give more chance for participant number 12, 14, and 17. Barangkali ada. Oke, satu kali lagi kesempatan kami panggil Nabila Safitri dari SMP Wali Songo. Oke, second call Nabila Safitri SMP Wali Songo. Last call Nabila Safitri SMP Wali Songo. Oke, sudah kami anggap mengundurkan diri peserta nomor 12. Kami lanjutkan peserta dengan nomor urut 14 dari SMP IEP Sunan Dalem Adinda Aurelia Rahma. Tidak ada. Oke. Next number 17 MTS Maarif Darut Taqwa Ahmad Aziz, ya ada ya. Oke. Thank you for being patient, for waiting us. Ya, lama ya Aziz ya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Ahmad Aziz Firmansyah. I'm from MTS Maarif Darut Taqwa Citimanya Gresik. Honorable all of the jury, respectable all of my lovely audience. Today I went to storytelling with the title Story Sunan Gresik Syekh Maulana Malik Ibrahim. Story Sunan Gresik Syekh Maulana Malik Ibrahim. Praise belong to God. He is give to use all the pleasure we will have. We will never be able to repay even if was the world man of good design Robert Adam in the end of time collect. There will be no drop in romance value that favors our sent down to the face of the earth. This blog I will tell you a little story of Prophet Ismail Futek. Hopefully, the story he can make use all who read it to be a better person, a guide. Maulana Malik Ibrahim of the Old. Sunan Ampel, Sunan Maulana Malik Ibrahim, Sunan Giri, is the nephew of Maulana Malik Ibrahim, Derajat, Sunan Derajat and Sunan Bonang, was the son of Sunan Ampel, Sunan Kalijaga, a friend and disciple of Sunan Bonang, Sunan Muria, Kalijaga Chil, Sunan Kudus, Kalijaga student, Sunan Gunung Jati is a friend, the owner of Sunan. Except Maulana Malik Ibrahim was dead first. Maulana Malik Ibrahim or Abraham Makdum as expected as Samarkandi, born in Samarkand, Central Asia, in the early half of 40th century.
Lihat kuis sampai
Maulana Malik Ibrahim is famous name was related Maulana Isa, famous scholar in Samudra Pasai and father of the Sunan Giri Raden Baku. Abraham and Isa is son of the scholar in Persia scholar named Maulana Jumadil Kubro, who settled Samarkand. Maulana Jumadil Kubro believed to be a descendant of Tanjir Sayyidina Hussein, prophet of Muhammad. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you Ahmad Aziz Firmansyah.
Okay, thank you so much for all the participants explaining the storytelling competition today. Semoga mendapatkan hasil yang terbaik semuanya dan sampai ketemu di babak final. Saya Miss Akis, juri dari grup B dengan partner saya Miss Fitri. Mohon maaf kalau ada kata yang salah dan kurang berkenan di hati. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.